Hello everybody and welcome to a new survival series that I just want to focus on building. What I've kind of been missing in a lot of the worlds that I've been doing outside of SMP worlds and stuff is just building and enjoying that. So in this world, I want to build my perfect world. So I don't plan on taking on the Ender Dragon or the Wither or anything like that as of right now. I just want to build and improve on my skills and have fun with it. So if you would like to play along in this world, the seed for this is actually just odd builds. So let me know in the comments down below if you decide to create a world here, and if you want to share the different builds you do in this world, make sure you join the Discord, which is linked in the description down below. But I think the first thing we need to do is go punch that oak tree and start getting our first tools, and we have some stuff off in the background that we can easily go and explore. Go ahead and craft up our first of probably many crafting tables, and we'll have to craft some more sticks. And I want to try to not use as many wood tools as I have in the past. I think we'll just make a wooden pickaxe over and get some stone. I think we'll gather up just enough stone to make a basic set of tools and a furnace. We can cook up any food that we might need. Okay, basic tools are acquired. I think we'll use this wooden pickaxe until it breaks, and if we don't, we'll just use it as fuel. But let's go inspect that sunken ship over there, and we might even be able to gather up some of the wood from it, which I think will be a good kind of building block to get started with. Honestly, the ship is sticking out of the water like a decent amount. Maybe we could even turn this into kind of our first house. I think that would be fun. But before we gather up any of these blocks, go ahead and see what treasures this has. Ooh, we got a diamond on day one. That's pretty good. And tons iron. I'm going to take the chest. I just got to make sure I don't drown. Come on. God, I don't want to drown. Oh, okay. Honestly, that is pretty good for our first chest. Let's check out this one. Bamboo, I will take. Some wheat, moss. Not bad. I don't know what this this suspicious stew do. Do I risk it and find out? Let's find out. Oh, it gives us night vision. Okay. That's pretty cool. All right, let's gather up some of this wood. It looks like it's dark oak, which normally isn't my first choice, but honestly not bad. I see some spruce out in the distance, which I definitely want, but this should be good to stock up on as many wood types as we can get. It looks like it's going to be nighttime pretty soon. I do need to get a bed, and we saw some sheep over on land where we spawned, so let's go collect some wool, get a bed made before we set out to find where we're going to build our first house. I could use this as our first house, but I don't want to build my first home. But let's go get some sheep quick. Now that I'm over here, I'm not seeing any of the sheep. Is that a slime? It is a slime. Slime would be really nice to have for leads and stuff. I'm missing the sheep that I had. Because it's nighttime, I'm mostly getting zombies and creepers. I'm gonna keep looking, see if I can find them. They were all over here. I don't know what happened to them. Okay, we got enough wool. Let's go ahead and make a bed and make it daytime so we can get away from all these mobs. My inventory is filling up really badly. I need to find a place to settle down and actually start making my home. While I'm at it, let's go ahead and make our furnace. We can cook up some food and throw some of that dark oak in there just to kind of get us going. I think we're going to head off in this direction and maybe find a village that we can kind of borrow some stuff from. Oh, there's tons of sheep over there. I always seem to miss stuff. Gather this up in our boat and we'll head off in this direction. Well, while we're at it, let's look at this sunken ship as well. Maybe we'll get lucky and get another diamond or maybe two, I don't know. But let's check this out. I think this one might only have one chest by the look of it. Oh, we got some potatoes and some paper. Let's get rid of these. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, it's not great. I was kind of hoping for some like more iron or something. Oop, there is 2 chests. And books. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip these for now. And we'll come back. I thought about looking at this, but I don't know if I'm ready to take on Drowned yet. But I know that there can be some decent loot in there. But something's telling me I should go this direction. This is looking like pretty cool terrain. Maybe we can find some cool stuff this way. I really like the look of this island. It looks small enough to where we could actually build something small here and get started, but then kind of in the middle of the ocean where we could go to different islands and do some different builds, which would be really cool. And there's an ocean monument and another sunken ship over there. That's really cool. Still no sign of a village yet, but I think what we'll do is tear down some of these trees and clear out some area, and I think we'll build a little, maybe a little campsite. We'll have to get some more sheep, but I think we could build a campsite to kind of get started. Don't have everything yet that I need, but I think we can start building up a little tent for our campsite. I'm just going to use the wood that I have existing on this island, so spruce. I'm going to do it with making a simple kind of A-frame style, and then we'll fill in the sides with some wool once we get it. But I want to make sure that the opening, yeah, we'll just we'll get both sides of this built, and then we'll go collect some more wool from some sheep and go from there. All right, the frame for the tent is done, so now we just have to go and get some sheep, which I think if we just go back a little bit to where we were, we should be okay. If I remember right, there was a bunch of sheep over here. Hopefully they didn't all despawn. Knowing my luck though, that probably happened. Oh, there's one, which if there's one, there should be a few more. I see a gray one. Ooh, and some bees. That would be nice. I don't have Silk Touch yet, so we'll have to come back for them eventually. And the beehive's right there. Yeah, let's go ahead and gather up some wool, and we should be good. I don't know how much I need, and honestly, if I had leads, I could probably get them back to my base. We'll just collect up the wool that we need, and we'll build a farm later. I can't believe how many sunken ships I am finding in this world. Let's take a break from getting some wool and let's check out this sunken ship because it might also have some stuff. All right, what do we got here? Ooh, got our first piece of armor. I'll take that. Some more food. Do some crops. I'll take the chest as well. Then out the second chest. When we have our first set of armor trims, or at least 2 of them, and take what we get from there, and might as well grab the chest while I'm at it. Honestly, not too bad. Of course, it's nighttime. Let's try to get some more sheep. I might have to get some diorite, and I could use that for texturing, I think. Saw some in a cave over this way. Maybe we can grab that really quick, and then get back to our base and build up our tent. Okay. Okay, there's mobs. Of course, it's nighttime. What should I expect? I'm finding other sheep, but I'm not finding white sheep, which is what I'm mainly collecting. Sadly, I don't have white dye to where I can just dye the sheep different colors, so I don't know if I should go collect that dye right then. Might have to just do that. I don't want to die on my first day. Technically, actually, this is the second day since I slept. Yeah, I'm not seeing any other sheep around here, and mobs are just gonna get crazy. So I'm gonna go find some diorite closer to my campsite and we can finish our tent from there. I also just remembered that I did not set up torches on my island, so we might actually have some mobs running around. Hopefully I can see if there are any around. Okay, well, I think we're good. Perfect. Okay, so I didn't did see a little bit of diorite on my way over. I was kind of hoping there would be some side of our island. Don't see any. I think we'll drop off what we got so far, and I'm gonna go get some diorite and maybe see if I can find some coal so we can cook up some food. And after we get this tent built up, we'll make it look a little more homey and start getting a steady supply of food going. Oh, gee. Of course I say that, and then a creeper is right there. Back on. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need to we definitely need to light this up a little bit more. Spruce planks are not going to cut it for a fuel source either. So yeah, let's go get some coal and some diorite. Yeah, I was able to get about 52 pieces of diorite, which I think mixed with the wool that we got from the sheep, we should be able to put together a decent looking, and I've got some coal as well so we can make some torches and light up this island to make it a little safer. And I think our starter area is almost done. Again, I want to decorate it a little bit and make it look all nice and fancy. And I love the fact that we have some roses there that we can actually decorate and make foliage look good. I don't even know what I said there. We have some foliage to make the area look better. I don't know what I was really saying. Have I mentioned I'm bad at math? I thought I had enough to fill in this area, but I am missing quite a bit, and I had a lot more diorite, so I used most of that, but I want to get some more wool so we can kind of replace some of it. I want to use diorite as a texture block, not as the entire thing. It doesn't look bad, at least in my opinion, but I definitely think we need more wool, so I'm going to go and try to find some more sheep. Well, I was looking for sheep, and I found a village. We'll keep our eyes open for some sheep, but let's see what this village might have in store for us. Wonky generation here. Hello, you have anything here? You do. Take the potatoes. You guys can keep the apples. I hope that's okay. They might not be happy with me taking that, but looks like there's quite a bit here. Ooh, some hay bales. Would they have cows, but no sheep? I always seem to forget what sort of houses have chests in them. You'd think the bigger houses would. Sometimes they don't. And while I'm over here, take the hay bales as well. Good source of food and also great for decoration. Okay, not a whole lot, but we did get some more leather armor and a saddle, which means we could get a horse that we could probably dock over at this village. But I'm not seeing much else of my interest, and no sheep, not even over here. So I'm gonna gather up my boat and we're gonna go off in this direction to try to find some sheep. I found one white sheep. Starting to regret my decisions, and I probably should have just bred up some sheep and made a farm. I'm gonna make my way back towards that village to sleep since it is gonna be mob central pretty soon, and we'll just try again in the morning, you know, after I get these guys. Okay, after I take care of this creeper. Oh, we're good. Here we are. You, where'd the rest of them go? Where are? Thank you. Any more out? Not that I can. Oh, right there. Back to the village we go. And I can see that the village is slowly been overrun by mobs. See if we can help them out and sleep a little bit. Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna use your bed. There we go. Alright, I think for the sake of my sanity, I'm gonna just chop down a few of the birch trees and use those with some wool. I think they might give us a little bit more of a texture, and I can always change it later, but I don't want to spend hours searching for sheep. We can always solve that problem later. I'm just going to take out a little bit of the diorite. We can pepper in some of the birch and get this all wrapped up. And with that, our tent is complete. It's definitely not the most pretty looking thing, but I think I could add in some extra details. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and then we're gonna get a campfire and a little sitting area set up before we wrap up for today. There we go. Our campsite is ready. I definitely have to admit our tent is not the prettiest in the world, and I definitely want to fix it up later. But for now, it's home. And you'll notice behind me, I did start a little bit of a garden. I put the potatoes and the seeds that we got from some of the shipwrecks, and I used some of the iron to craft some new tools just so I had them ready to go. Hello everybody, welcome back to episode 2 of Odd Builds. Everything looks a little different from the last episode. I did go ahead and get iron armor between episodes, and I also went ahead and crafted up a bunch of iron tools. Other than that, the only other thing I did was I found some bamboo. You can see that in the background back there. So that way we can start having a little bit more of a manual wood farm that we can start collecting until I make it automatic, and then just harvesting the sugarcane that we have down here. Now, I got on today because I really am just itching to build a small castle. I don't know where I'm going to build it yet, but we're going to tackle that today. But I really want to build a little bit of a path leading up to our campsite, and probably a little staircase going from the water. And if I feel inclined, maybe we'll do a small boat dock as well. So I'm going to go ahead and collect the materials for that, and we're going to get into building. And now we have an easier access to our starter base. I always like building boat docks. They're super simple and just so much fun to build because I can get them done really quick, but they add just a lot more to a build. And don't worry about the fencing right here. I do need to get a lantern to put here, but I don't have any. So hopefully that is something we can accomplish today. But like I said before, I really want to build a small castle today. So we're going to go and collect a bunch of stone and gather up some more wood so we can create some chests, because I think this castle is going to be our storage area for this series. So let's go ahead and clear out our inventory, taking only the necessities and what we need. And now we can go get what we... And now let's go get that stone and wood. I had to go back and get out of the rain and also craft up some more pickaxes, but I'm kind of liking this island here for our small castle. I think this is going to be perfect. It's the right size. There's not a whole lot on here for me to clear except dirt. And our starter base is literally right there. So I think I'm going to finish up getting all the materials and we'll start getting it set up here. And maybe we'll explore some more. There's tons of sunken ships still that I have not even explored. Like that one over there, I don't think I've explored at all. And there's that one there and that one there, what we checked out earlier. You probably saw it in the replay, but there's tons of them around here. I don't get why there's so many sunken ships. I've never seen that many before. Okay, I've gathered up a bunch more stone. I have some smelting back at the base, so we can try to get some stone bricks, but I think while that happens, I'm going to clear out a bunch of this grass and dirt just to make a nice level area so I can start building. But I do have a feeling I'm going to need to get more material, because that always seems to be the case with me. I never gather up enough when I need to, which is probably a sign I should focus on making some farms, but I'm not doing that this episode. I need to add a super smelter to my list as well, because this is taking forever. I've just been hiding in a box, sleeping through the night whenever it turns into nighttime, and then collecting stone and repeating the process. So yeah, super smelter is going to be on my list, but back in the box I go. So I wanted to pop into my creative world and show you guys what I'm kind of thinking. This is a small castle build that I designed. I did take inspiration from somebody on Pinterest. So if the original owner of this design finds this, I swear I'm not trying to steal your design. I just really liked it and I kind of put my own spin on it and it was really great. I really wanted to use it as inspiration. But I did have an idea for the inside. So over here, this is going to be kind of my storage area for that, and I might make it bigger, I might not, we'll see. But over here, I think this is going to be a really cool kind of redstone launcher to get to the top. But I kind of want to use the new wind charges that we got in one of the latest updates. But to do that, I need wind charges, and that's going to be from a trial chamber, and I am not equipped to do that. So I think I'm going to craft up a bunch of stone pickaxes, and we're going to do a mining session, and if we're lucky, maybe we'll get some more diamonds. So let's go do that right now. We're back at our village. I'm just double checking to see if there's anything I might have missed, and I'm gonna go ahead and take a bed just in case. But I'm trying to find a cave entrance, and if I remember right, there was something over here like that, so we could have an easier access down below. But I can't remember exactly where it's at. So I'm gonna poke around and hopefully find one around here somewhere. Oh, is this it? There we go. Okay, so it's nothing impressive, but it'll definitely be a good start. So let's get on down and start doing some mining. Okay, that's a big collection of iron. We've got a skeleton over here. 2 skeletons. Come on, shoot at each other. Oh gosh. Can they shoot at each other? Oh gosh, no. Oh man. Okay. Well, I know where I was at. Throw on some spare armor. Do I have any spare food on me? I have some bread. I'll take the bread. Let's go get my stuff back. I should craft a shield. I have bamboo growing over here. Maybe we'll gather some of that and craft a shield while we're at it with all that iron. And of course, it's gotta rain. Seems to be my luck anytime I play Minecraft. Hello, Mr. B. That it starts to rain. Hopefully the skeletons aren't wearing my armor. Wouldn't like that at all. Okay, fingers crossed. Nope, there we go. Okay. Looks like we got pretty much everything back. And my pants. Boom. Okay, I think that's everything. And skeletons despawn, but we got the creeper gang. Yay! Okay, I'm gonna gather up this iron quick. Nope, definitely not. Okay, we'll go empty our stuff into our chest up top, and we'll come back down. Okay, let's see if I can get that iron, and then get a shield crafted. Now there's a zombie. Zombies I can take care of. I'm not too worried about these guys. Definitely don't want a creeper, and I don't want a skeleton. Alright, iron, come to me. Boom. Let's go quickly craft a shield, because that's going to be super helpful. And yoink. Grab that, and shield. Now we should be good to go. And I'm actually going to make a little hovel off to the side, where we can put a bed. In case we do die again, then we're a little closer, and don't have to travel all the way around. And I left, dang it, I left the bed up in the chest. There we go. Let's see what we can find and get into down here. We'll light it up a little bit. Oh, hello. That's convenient. We'll see any diamonds, but a trial chamber I will take. I'm going to put some more torches up just to be safe. And I think we'll go like right here down. I've only messed with trial chambers a little bit in creative and then on the Eternals SMP, but I'm not trying to like conquer this thing. I really just want to get a few not blaze rods, what are they called? Breeze rods for this experiment. Because eventually if I do decide to get Elytra, it'll be nice to have, but not necessary. But I can use it to get to the top of that tower. Otherwise, I'm going to use ladders, but I want to try this out to see if it works. And then we can get on with that build for the episode. Got some deep slate. Now, where is that tough bricks? Because I do like the tough bricks. There it is. Nice. Oh, and we got some diamonds. I will take that. Let's light up here so we don't have very many surprises. Tons of ore I will gladly take. It doesn't look like there's much down here for mobs. You know, knock on wood. But I will take the diamonds. That is nice. Drop in the comments down below. Do you think it's just going to be one diamond, or do you think there's going to be more? I hope more, but you know, that's just me being wishful and thinking, oh, there's even more over there. Nice. Okay, let's see what we get. Just one. Hopefully we get better chances with the trial chamber. Okay, we're going to go down just a little bit more, so we can go in through the side, hopefully, and not the top. Okay, that didn't work. But I want to find a good spot so we can go down. And also keep this lit up. There we go. It's a little bit better. Okay, it looks like we got zombies there. Baby zombies, of course. Of course, it's got to be baby zombies. Let's go back a little bit. This should be pretty simple to take out. Come on, baby zombies. They just keep coming. Alright. That looks like we got that. Oh, and there's another one. Okay, back we go. And we repeat the process. Finally, after all that work, we've got 3 breeze rods and 1 single wind charge. Probably not enough, but that'll do. At least for now. But now that we have that taken care of, let's get to building. And with that, we've got our small castle done. I do still need to do the inside and get the chests and stuff in for storage. And I need to get the redstone so we can make our wind charge launcher. But for now, the ladders are going to have to do. I did finish this build up on stream. So if you guys ever want to watch me live stream, you can follow me here on YouTube. Or you can come on over to twitch.tv/OddManMC. I stream twice a week, every Tuesday, Thursday. But I'm happy with how this build turned out. It looks really, really good. I do want to make a path that will go down to the water, and maybe add a little boat dock like we did over at the starter base area, and kind of travel from island to island. I'm liking building on different islands. Of course it's gonna rain, because why wouldn't it? Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Odd Builds. I'm out here in the forest looking for chicken. Not just chickens. I'm looking for sheep and cows and all that. I want to trap them or lead them back to my village so we can actually start building up some food. Because I realize if I really want to build my dream Minecraft world in this world, I need resources. And the first resource I should have is a food source. And now it's turning night, so I should probably head back. There's a cow. To the village and get some sleep quick. Sorry about that, guys. Thanks for letting me use your bed. So the nice thing about this village is that it already has 2 cows ready to go, and it also has 2 pigs, so we don't really need to worry about those 2. But I would like to get sheep so we can have a wool farm going at some point, and chickens because they're going to be relatively easy to get with seed. So back to the forest I go and try to find some chickens. There we go. Our first chicken. Alright. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you come back with me. I don't know where I'm going to put you yet, but just follow the seeds. I also don't know why the villagers are coming out into the forest, but this guy is a nitwit, so that shouldn't surprise me. Alright, come on, chicken. I think I could just borrow your guys' fences, right? Like, you're not using them. They're not really doing much for you. And lead my chicken friend this way. Yep, come on. And maybe we can take these 2. And we'll put the torches on the ground so this doesn't look weird. Come on. I ran out. There's more. There we go. Okay. Now you just gotta get in the box. Come on. Come around. Yes. Now come in here. Come in here. I don't think he's any of the wiser. Yep. Okay. Chicken secure. Well, 1 chicken. I need to find another one. And when I least expect it, this guy shows up. Interesting. Nothing that I really need, but I do like these leads that you got, sir. So I think I'll take those. Thank you very much for that exchange. Alright, and we'll also take out this tree in the pig pen, because that can't be too comfy for him. There we go. Alright, now I just need to find some sheep. And while just standing here, this chicken literally just walked up to me. It's like it was fate. Come on, buddy. Where did I put the other chickens at? Right here. This way. Look at that. I found you a friend. Let's just place you right here. Nope. Right here. And perfect. Alright. 2 chickens secure. And I think... yeah, we can feed them and get more. Perfect. On to get sheep. So I found no sheep, but I did find a wolf. Still no bones to tame him. But one day. But if there's a wolf nearby, I'm guessing there might be sheep, because that is their favorite food. But I don't know if I'm going to get that lucky. Okay, I think I saw one. I did! I found a sheep. That's 1. You're coming with me. Now we just need another one, and to keep you away from wolves. This should be interesting. Okay, we got a fox that took out the chicken, but no wolves. What is that? A rabbit's foot? Okay, I don't know how that happens. I never really thought about how you get a rabbit's foot. Alright. Come on, buddy. Up the building. I gotta do all the work, don't I? It's almost nighttime. We gotta go. Oh no, I lost him. Where'd he go? There you are. It's dark out. Come on. We gotta go. You're wasting time. Bad things could happen. Yep, this way. Okay. Ooh, another sheep. I wish I had a bed. I could just sleep. But I don't. Aha. Skeletons. Okay, this will be interesting. There's also a zombie. Let's go this way and try to avoid all the monsters. Come on. Following me. I can hear the skeletons shooting at me. There's another sheep. Alright. I only have 1 boat. I thought I had 2. Oh, jeez. Spider! No! I don't know where the village is. I'm lost. I thought I was going the right direction. Okay, let's just try to craft another boat really quick. Oh, no. I lost my axe. Let's go here. Crafting table and a boat. Okay, got that boat. We got this boat. Can you both get in a boat or no? Yes, you can. Perfect. Grab my leads. Lead up. Nope, I didn't want to lead you up. Put the lead on the boat. No, get in the boat. Can we not lead the boat? Okay, there we go. Did I lose that lead? Where'd it go? I lost the lead. Oh, there it is. Sheep are in the boat with a lead. We're gonna go this way, which is a bad choice because there's nothing there. I don't know where I'm going. Maybe this way? Fingers crossed. There we are. See? I knew where I was going the whole time. Alright, really quickly, let's get into a bed and sleep. I'm taking your bed. Thank you. And of course, zombie hordes have to chase me. Oh, my sword too? Ah, I lost my axe and my sword. Come on, go. Okay, we need to get better armor and better tools. All the above. Now that we have... Oh no, we can lead these guys out one at a time. Perfect. Let's get these sheep in a good spot and let them be. And then we can focus on getting some better tools and armor this episode, because these guys definitely know I need it. Alright, let's head back to the starter base and gather up some materials. There we are. Home sweet home. If I remember right, I do have some iron left over somewhere. We do have a diamond. Forgot about that. Yeah, there's my iron. Okay. And we do have a trial key. We could possibly get some more stuff from that trial chamber. And we'll grab our shield. Ooh, and the bones in case we see that wolf again, we can tame it. Okay, let's just quickly craft up another iron sword. And I think we might have some stuff at our build from last episode. So let's go there next. Which isn't too far because it's literally right over here. You just can't see it. There we are, our small castle build from episode 2. Now if I remember right, we did find another diamond during a shipwreck on a live stream. There it is. Yes, okay. So we have 2 diamonds. We also have a bunch of other things that we found, like wheat and carrots, suspicious stew, and a moss block. And if Editing Odd can remember, can you show the clip from the live stream right here? Good job, Odd. That is if you showed it. I don't really know at this moment if you did. Yeah, if you guys did not see episode 2, I built a small castle in Minecraft. You should go check that out after you finish this one, of course. But with everything we found in that shipwreck, we do have a little bit to get going. Some emeralds and some iron, some sticks. I think we could probably go back to the trial chamber and get some more trial keys and see if we can get anything good. And then we can work on getting some materials for our build for this episode. So for this episode, I have been really wanting to build up just farms in general to start getting materials, starting with mobs. So I would like to build kind of a farm area with the sheep, the cows, the chickens, the pigs, all that kind of stuff. So that's why we spent the first part of the video gathering up mobs. But due to the unfortunate circumstances of my stuff breaking, I do need to get some better gear. So the trial chamber we found last episode is probably going to be a good place to start. There we go. Oh, there were sheep over here. That would have been good to know earlier. And I'll take the bread because I do need some food. And I don't think there's anything else. Okay, let's head on down and see what we can find. Probably should reset my spawn point just to be sure. Okay, we haven't been down here in a while, so these spawners will probably be active again, but I think we have these 2 blocked off to where we should be okay. Should be. Doesn't mean we will be. Yep, there we go. I'm gonna go ahead and farm up these guys a little bit. Maybe get some good stuff from the trial spawners and see if we can find any more trial vaults and use our key on that. Hey, we got another key. Nice. And what is that? Potion of Swiftness. Okay. I think we could use that, but I don't think we can access this one. I think that's only an ominous vault, and I think we've done these 2 down here. Yep. Okay, we've already done those. So we gotta find some other vaults. I think there are some around here. We just gotta find them. Oh yeah, the skeleton spawner. I forgot about that one. We're just gonna keep running. We'll ignore it. Yep, they didn't see us. We're good. And... oh no! Oh no! I was trying to see if I had a bow. Oh, that was bad. So bad. Alright. I think we got him. Ooh, nice. Okay, what did we get there? A power 2, punch 1. Not great, but not too bad. Alright, avoid the skeleton spawners. I just want to see if there's any other vaults. Oh yeah, we dropped off a bunch of stuff here. Okay. Anything else around here? Nothing, really. I think this is the worst trial chamber I have ever been to. There's one over there. I think we already did this one. Yeah, we did. Dang it. And that one. Okay. Well, that's sad. There's got to be some other doors on the sides that can lead us there. I want to avoid the skeletons as much as possible. Like here. Okay. Anything down this way? Ooh, more bones. I'll take that. We have clearly been here. Oh, this is the breeze. Okay, this is the room where the breezes spawn. Not a bad place to be so we can get some more wind charges. But I don't think we've gone over there at all. Because this one's also just skeletons. Oh, come on. No. 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 I want them to shoot themselves. Do it. Oh, no. That was bad. That was really bad. Let's just run and hope that we can get to it. It's the only thing I can think of. I didn't think that I would die to that, but here we are. I hope I can find the exact door that I went through. Oh, no. No! No! Can they open doors? No. Okay. And I have no hearts. I'm gonna die again. I know I'm gonna die again. Rotten flesh. Yum. I just wanted to get better stuff. Look at that. They're just laughing. Nothing there. I don't even know if I can get to my stuff. Doesn't even look like it's there. And if I go down... If I go, I'm gonna get hit so hard. There it is. Oh, no! Not again! I have 2 diamonds there. I do not want to lose those 2 diamonds. But I don't think I'm going to get that lucky. This is supposed to be a chill series where I just build, not fight monsters. Why did I think a trial chamber was the best place to come? I might have to give up on this. Okay, best that we can, get in and get out. That's what we need to do. Diamonds are right there. That's what I want. Okay, we got to dodge, grab some stuff. Nope, nope. This is the worst situation I could probably be in right now. I think I should just give up on this. Okay, this is my last chance. Oh, we did have a diamond in here. And some iron. I don't have a crafting table here. I don't want to lose this stuff. How do I even get back up there? Okay, we're just going to leave that in there. We'll put these boots on to have some protection. But this is like my last-ditch effort to try to get this stuff. I don't think we're going to be successful. I've got to at least try. Try to get the diamonds, and that's about it. I don't know if there's anything else I can really try to get. Nope. Nope. Yep. I give up on that. There's no help in that. So I think I'm just going to get the stuff from that container and cut my losses. There's no way I'm getting that stuff back. Those skeletons just keep hitting too hard. So we're just going to take this stuff and go back to our base. Alright, I'm going to go recoup my losses and try to get some better gear. But at least we have some farms started with the sheep, the cows, the pigs, and the chickens, and a little bit of wheat and stuff back there. But I'm going to try to get some better stuff than this leather armor that I'm wearing. And then we'll start making a game plan for today's build. I keep finding myself in these situations. Now a zombie and a creeper stole my boat. It's not my day. Not my day at all. Okay, I spent the last like half an hour just kind of going through and organizing everything from all my chests from the starter base to here to the village, just to make sure I had everything in order. And now that I have that done, I think I'm ready to start tackling my problem of not having good gear, because I'm back to stone tools and leather armor and I don't like it. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go mining and try to get some iron and at least do that. Maybe we'll get better tools than that. I don't really know. I'm just kind of like feeling discouraged at this point because of that trial chamber. But look at all the stuff we have. I shouldn't feel discouraged. This is good stuff. Plus we have some iron here. So I think now that I have this all organized, I'm going to craft up what I can. And then I'm going to go and mine up some more iron and then maybe try to find diamonds. Just so I can have some better gear and not feel like I don't have a whole lot on me. Even though I've got leather and a gold armor on right now, I should be okay once I get some better stuff. So, yeah, let's go mining. Except for you, Mr. Creeper. You can just, you can stay right there. Okay, we got about 23 pieces of iron. I think that should be enough to at least get us back to iron armor. And it's nighttime, so we need to get back to our base anyway. All right, we are now back in business with iron armor. I'm going to keep the gold helmet because eventually we're going to need it when we go to the nether. I did not mean to go underwater, but that's okay. All right, back to the village so we can make our game plan. So the first thing that I am kind of thinking is flattening out pretty much all of this area that we don't need, and then filling in all of this water that we also don't need. It seems like a lot of extra steps, but I'd like a large flat area to build all of these farms. They're gonna mostly be manual for now. Eventually, maybe we'll make them automatic, but just something that we can kind of have a good source of food and different materials as we go. So I gotta get to digging and get some dirt. Okay, I know it's getting dark, but I had to go back to my base because I had a bunch of dirt there, and I had to grab my emeralds. Let me just sleep really quick, because while I was filling in the area, we got this guy again. But he's actually got something that I want. He's actually got pointed dripstone, which would be easy to find, but he also has the blue orchid. I just noticed that. But I want to get a couple of these, because they're going to be nice to just have a lava farm down the road. I would love to get nautilus shells, but I don't remember how many I need.
A few moments later.
Yeah, I looked it up. I need 8 of these, and I don't have enough emeralds for that, sadly. Don't you spit at me. But I'll let this guy live, because he had pointed dripstone, and I definitely wanted to keep that. Back to placing dirt. Now that we have this flattened out, and we have a little bit more of a clear path up to this hill, I want to start placing spots for our animals and for our crop. I do think I'm going to tear down the blacksmith's house and maybe we'll build them up their own kind of house with the village. I don't want to tear down all of these houses because I think I might renovate them down the line. But I do want to move this one because I think in this area right here, I can put a stable where we can put all of these llamas that are showing up and maybe even get a horse. But then I need to place down spots with fencing for our crops because I want to have carrots and wheat and potatoes and all that stuff so we can trade with the villagers and do all those things. And then at the top of this hill, I've been playing a lot of Stardew Valley with the new 1.6 update, and I kind of want to build an homage to our house in that game. So build like a little tiny farmhouse that'll sit on the top of the hill, do a little pathway down, and then we can see our crops and our village and everything else from up here. So I'm going to go ahead and get a few more materials, and then we're going to get to building right now. Okay, bad things are gonna happen. Okay, I don't have a boat. Where's my boat? You guys stole my boat. Okay, iron golems, you need to get to work. Come on, come with me. We gotta fight. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to win this, but we'll try our best. I wish I had my shield. Do I have a shield? I do not. There's one. All right, Captain, let's go. There we go. Okay, was that it? I hope so. All right, potion, we're not going to drink. Ominous banner, you're going to go right here for now. Thanks for nothing. And there we go. So I went ahead and I made a few pens for some wheat. We've got carrots and potatoes over here being tended to by our farmer, except he's destroyed some of our patches. We'll talk about that later. I went ahead and made a little pen for our sheep, as well as the chickens and the cows, who seemed to have acquired all of the villagers. Now I have to move them all out, just not today. And then the masterpiece of this area is the farmhouse, which also is housing my 2 pigs. Now, I decided to model this farmhouse after the house that you get in Stardew Valley. It has a very similar kind of style to it, but I did increase the size of the overhang on the left. I did think about storing wood in here, but I think storing hay bales in there is going to be a little bit more accurate, plus it serves as food for the sheep and the cows. Then off the front, I added a little waterfall because I felt like there wasn't a whole lot going on with this blank wall of dirt, so I added something just to kind of give it a little more texture. Speaking of which, add in some sugar cane for even more immersiveness. And then out of the front towards the farm, I added in this bigger kind of waterfall. I'm imagining that there's like a well of water underneath the build, and then it slowly is kind of coming out and fueling this river into the ocean. I don't know if that made 100% sense, but it makes sense in my mind, so I'm just going to roll with it. Also, please don't mind my voice. I'm getting sick, I believe. I'm a little stuffed up, so if I sound nasally or just a little under the weather, it's because I am. But I wanted to do a shout out to all you guys who watched episode 1 and 2 of the series. Thank you so much. I've been having a lot of fun doing this, and it's been awesome to see the comments of those of you who are enjoying it. I do have some things I'm going to do off camera, like gather some more bone meals so we can place in some grass just to kind of make this place look more alive, as well as do the interior for the farmhouse, because right now it's just grass. And then also work on getting these villagers out of here. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. I might have to just secure 2 cows and do what needs to be done. But again, that's a job for next time. And welcome back to another episode of Odd Builds. Last episode, we started building up our farming area with an ode to Stardew Valley, and you guys seem to really like that video. It's actually the highest viewed video in the series. And because of that, I wanted to try something different, and I wanted to do a comment of the day, or comment of the video. I don't know what I want to call it yet, but I want to give a shout out to Doomwalker42, who said, "The castle is epic. Love the design. You should make a dungeon and put a nitwit in it." Honestly, not a bad idea, because really, what are nitwits for? Absolutely nothing. I really wanted to start this episode off by finishing a small boat dock like what we did over in our starter base, but can't really do that with Mr. Creeper. And I don't have a bow on me to do what I need to without him doing serious damage to the path. So we're just going to ignore it for now. But I think what we really need to do is get some diamonds so we can actually get some decent tools and possibly some better armor. So I'm going to really quickly jump into a 1-hour mining session and we'll see what we get. Drop in the comments down below, what do you guys think I'm going to get in this 1-hour mining session? And after 1 hour, we got 15 diamonds. Which honestly, not too bad. We do have the other one over at our small castle, so we got 16 total. Definitely not enough for tools and armor, but I think we can at least get some good tools. I also gathered up a bunch of redstone, so I'm excited to actually do some automated farms maybe this episode. I really need to think about what I'm building. I don't really have an idea, but I'm going to take these diamonds. We're going to go ahead and make some tools and probably work on getting an enchantment table going. Okay, I've got my tools, I've got the obsidian. Let's make an enchantment table. I think I have everything I need for it. Let me just grab those. And I'm missing something. Oh, I need a book. Do I have my books? Where's my books at? I don't even know if I have any books. I can make one. There's the book. And there we go. An enchantment table. Now, I just gotta think of where I want to put this. Ooh, I have an idea. So I've been toying with the idea of what I want to do for the interior of this build, and actually making it our enchantment area would not be too bad. It's not too big, but it would work really well. So I think, boom, there we go. It's going to bother me a little bit that it's not perfectly centered. I could put it right here and do the bookshelves over here. I think we'll do that. So boom, there we go. This is our enchantment area. And now I need bookshelves.
2,000 years later.
Alright, it took me long enough, and I ended up getting a Fletcher as well, but we've got 11 bookshelves, which I know is not enough for 30 levels of enchanting, but it's going to be a start. I also went ahead and got a bunch of the villagers out of here, but some of them just did not want to leave. So I think we're going to go ahead and just get these placed for now, and then I'm going to go grind up some levels, probably do some more mining, and then get our stuff enchanted so we can gather the materials for our next build. It's coming together, but we definitely need a few more of them. Now, as for getting the levels that I need, I have an idea. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I think we're going to try it. I'm going to try to turn the 2 zombie spawners in the trial chamber into an XP farm. It's probably not going to be the best one, but we're going to give it a try. So the nice thing about these 2 spawners is they're already blocked off and we can start using them to gather XP. But I'm wondering if I just leave the outer blocks around them to allow the baby zombies to spawn, we could take a water stream and push them down to the bottom. I'm going to go ahead and clear these guys out and see if I can get kind of something thrown together. It probably won't be pretty, but that's okay with me if it's okay with you guys. Alright, now I just have to wait for these to recharge and see if my idea will work. Eventually I might move this wall back just slightly, but it should work for now. But the idea is they'll spawn in, they'll try to run towards me, hit the water, and then land down here on these hoppers. And then when they're all piled up, I can then swipe at them from right here. They've got about 2 blocks here to where they can easily kind of move around, so I should be able to get to them. And then everything will funnel into this chest. Do I really need that rotten flesh? Probably not, but it's nice to have. So now I'm going to wait for these to recharge and test it out. Alright, zombies are flooding in. Let's see how well this works. I think once we get some good enchantments on here, we should be good. I need to find a better way to get that experience. Oh, okay, it'll just come off to the side. That's not horrible. So yeah, alright, we got a XP farm set up. That's not terrible, it's not great, but it's a start. Finally, level 30 enchants. Let's go. Alright, let's see. What are we going to get on our pickaxe? Alright, we're aiming for Unbreaking 3 and hopefully some more. Efficiency 4, I will take it. That's not too bad. I was hoping to get Silk Touch, but we can do with that. Do I have another pickaxe on me? I don't think so. Let's try my diamond axe. Efficiency 3. We can't get Unbreaking. Let's try that. Just efficiency. Okay. Well, it's a start. So what I want to do next is I need to actually go out and collect a lot more stone and cobble, because I don't have a whole lot here or at the castle. I'm wondering if I should just try to force myself to get a Silk Touch villager. I'll think about it. Because what I want to do next is actually build a lighthouse. While I was trying to get bookshelves and everything, I cleared out this area over here so I could make room for my lighthouse. And I have a concept that I designed based off a Lego build that I found online. So I'm gonna hop on over to the creative world and I'll show you guys what I'm doing. So here's the design I came up with. If I can remember, I hope to put the image that I am basing this off of on the screen. So editing Odd, do your thing. And the only thing that I really changed was the color palette, which the main structure was going to be white, but I was having a hard time doing anything with the white blocks available. So I went ahead and made this out of stone, and I think it came together really nice. And then for the offshoot, I changed the house a little bit so it's not at a diagonal. I tried to do a diagonal, and I'm not good at diagonal builds at all. I need to practice them, which is, one reason we have this world. But I think what I came up with works really well. It kind of gives like a greenhouse vibe, which I'm really happy with. And the top just has a bunch of copper bulbs to emulate the light of a lighthouse, which I think work really well. So all in all, the biggest thing I'm going to have to gather is stone. I think I have enough deep slate gathered from getting to the trial chamber, so I'm not too worried about that. And then we have plenty of sand that we've harvested that I just need to smelt into glass. And if I need tough, I can just ransack the trial chamber. So I'm going to go ahead and jump into gathering those materials, and I'll be back in a second. Okay, so I was mining for stone, and I guess I was like right underneath the village, and I kept hearing explosions, and I thought I was going crazy. But apparently there were creepers that just exploded here. I'm wondering if this guy took them out. So, my hero. Okay, better get to filling this in quick and get to building. And yep, there's another one just roaming around. I don't know if I can get them. Okay, they have my attention. Come on, follow me. Let's go and run away. Hey, jeez, I hate creepers. No, no, no. Aw, dang it. I thought I had it. Still better than baby zombies, though. All right, well, back to filling in creeper holes. Well, the build is finished, and I have more guests. I swear, I'm not planning these pillager raids out to be in the videos. They just keep showing up whenever I'm building. But this is a good opportunity to get more ominous bottles for the trial chamber spawner farm. And I don't have a shield on me exactly, but I'm wondering if the iron golems will help. Let's see if I can run past quick. Iron golems, come on, bring the heat. Let's go. There's people here to destroy the village. Get them. Yeah, let's go. Look at him. He's launching them. Yeah, all right. Here they come. Oh, those are villagers. There's another one. Let's go. Come on. Yeah, these iron golems are doing work. I love it. I think that's it. Was that all of them? Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, we showed them. High five? No? You leave me hanging? Okay. But like I said, the lighthouse is done. I think it looks gorgeous. I just got to figure out exactly what I want to put inside. I did this little path leading up to it, giving us some lighting. I need to get some more bone meal and put down some grass and flowers. And I was building this on stream, chatting with some of you guys and other viewers, and they mentioned that this 1 block wide bridge is kind of cringe. I think that's what kids say. And I mentioned, yes, I do plan on putting a bridge here to kind of bridge the gap, get it, between this kind of lighthouse area to there. So I need to tear out all this sand and put grass, maybe do a little terraforming, and then I want to build a bridge connecting over to here. So it'll take a little bit. I need to plan it out, but for today, I think it was super successful. The lighthouse is just looking great. And I am thinking on the inside, since it's super tall, I think we'll do some sort of like vertical sugarcane or bamboo farm, and we'll just have it all drop down here, and I can then walk in, collect what I need, and go. I think that would actually be super useful. But let me know in the comments down below, what would you put inside of this lighthouse? But that's enough out of me today, guys. I had a blast making this video, and I'm so happy that so many of you are enjoying this series. And if you like it, please hit that like button, because it really does help me out and helps the channel grow and gets more people to see it. Hello everybody, and welcome back to episode 5 of Odd Builds. Last episode we built up this magnificent looking lighthouse, but it's not done yet. We do need to do the farm for it on the inside, which I hope to get to today. Off camera, I have been a little busy. I went ahead and got 3 villagers ready to go for our build today. If you can't tell, they're all librarians, and let me tell you, these guys took the longest out of any villagers I've ever had in just getting the books I wanted. So this one right here is our Fortune 3, which for 39 emeralds, I'm not too happy about it, but it's the best we could do, at least with him. This guy is our Silk Touch for 15, which is not too bad. And then this one over here is supposed to be Mending, but he's being very stubborn. I spent an hour trying to get him to be Mending, but he refused to do it. So if you couldn't tell, the main part of this episode is going to be building up our villager hall, but it's just going to be librarians. I'm going to focus on just having a whole trading hall of these guys. But I wanted to have them pretty much ready to go with books because I want to get blocks a lot easier. But before we get to building that, I need to take care of this spot over here. So some of you guys were making comments about how a 1 wide grass path does not a bridge make. So I'm going to go ahead and come up with some ideas for a bridge to stretch from here all the way to the other side of the village, about right here. So that way we don't have just this ugly wooden and grass path leading over to the lighthouse. I did go ahead and build another path going up this way, and I do want to replace all this sand with dirt as well. So I'm going to go sleep because it's starting to be nighttime, and then we'll get to terraforming and building up this bridge. Okay, I hope you guys are now happy. Now I have an official bridge to get me from here to the lighthouse, but the ground is still it's still not great. So let's get to that. This will be the next project, is terraforming all this into dirt and maybe connect it up to the path and the bridge. After I got that done, I went over here and I've been trying to get this guy to get mending so we can upgrade our tools and start gathering materials for this next build, but he won't give me mending. Come on. I've seen Curse of Vanishing like 7 times. Multi-shot like 12. All right, I'm gonna try this for a little longer and start gathering up materials then, but this is frustrating. Mending normally didn't take me that long. And after all that, we've got, I think, all the materials we need to build our librarian trading hall. I might need to go collect more clay to get more bricks, but that shouldn't be too bad. And I also gathered up a Silk Touch and a Fortune 3 book so we can throw those on our pickaxes. And this guy finally has mending. Not great on the price, but I finally have enough that I can actually buy a book. But I do need to get more, so that way I can actually put mending on more of my tools. So I'm just going to go ahead. I'm going to buy one for now and probably put it on my sword. So that way we can use our trial spawner XP farm that's way over there. Oh, I almost forgot. I also went ahead and did the interior of our enchantment house up here. So it's not much, it's very simple, but I have been experimenting with interior designs for Minecraft, and I think this one turned out pretty good. Couple chests and barrels for storage, crafting table and a furnace if I need it, and then of course the enchantment table itself. Upstairs, I don't have anything. I don't really know what I would put up here, so comment down below. What would you put in here? I think I have all the materials I need, but my helmet broke. I came out, I wasn't recording, and I really wish I was, but I came out of the... Are you serious? Okay, I'll tell the story after we get rid of these guys. Come on, iron golems, let's get to work. Come on. Okay, I think that's it. What were you guys doing? You literally didn't help at all. Anyway, I came out of our little hovel in the back where the trial chamber is because I cleared it out of tough bricks and stuff. And right at the entrance, as I came up, was a skeleton. And one shot broke that. One shot broke my gold helmet, and there were also two creepers that I had to hide from in the water over here. We need a new helmet, and I think this is the perfect time with 30 levels. Let's enchant at least our golden helmet and some tools. Okay, now that that's done, let's get this helmet enchanted. And let's see, what are we going to get? Protection 4 honestly isn't bad. Unbreaking 3. I feel like I'd rather have it unbreaking on it, and I will put mending on it eventually. Let's see, what are we going to get on this pickaxe? Let's enchant this first. Not horrible. Oh, there goes the respiration. What about our sword? Oh, come on, really? Really? Okay. Okay, we're just gonna enchant it. It's not great. Projectile protection. Ooh, and respiration. I'll take that. That actually isn't too bad. Okay, now I need to put Silk Touch and Fortune on these, and I'm gonna go ahead and put Mending on my diamond sword. So glad I have these books. I'll get more mending books down the line, but this way we can use this at our farm, and we won't have to worry too much about... Actually, let's put Silk Touch on the new one. No, not that. We'll put Fortune on this one. And then we're going to put Silk Touch on the new one. There we go. So we just need mending on these, and then we can get some levels and keep our sword healed up at the farm. So that's actually not too bad. And now that I have these enchanted with the correct enchantments, I can show you guys what I found when I was gathering up materials. So while I was gathering up stone, I did have an area down here that diamonds were just in the stone. Oh, gosh. Oh, okay, that scared me a little bit. Anyway, so I pillared across. Oh, gosh. Why are there so many mobs? No. Oh, gosh. Nope. 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 Holy cow. I've mentioned before, this is a building series, right? You know, not me getting shot by skeleton series. I didn't know they were all gonna be piled up right there. Come on. There we go. Oh my gosh. Well, at least we're healing up our sword. Are there any more surprises that I don't know about? There's another skeleton. There he is. Come on. Any more? There's the diamonds. Any more mobs want to show their faces? Anyway, now that we have the ability to gather these, I gather them up with Silk Touch and take them back to our base. After I, get some much needed experience and heal the sword from our spawner. And while I'm at it, I might as well gather up these loose ores that are hanging around because I can smelt those, get some more experience, and just have some more materials as well. Alright, now that I have those gathered up, let's break these. And I know it's not going to be a lot because it's only 4 pieces of diamond ore. Better... Really? That was horrible odds. How many is that total now? I think we have 3 in here. Yep, so we've got 11 diamonds, so not a lot. I think we can do maybe some boots. I don't think we can do leggings. We definitely can't do leggings in a chest plate, so we're gonna have to go mining at some point. But enough of that. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and tear these 2 houses down and get started on our villager librarian house or villager librarian trading hall, and it's gonna be awesome. The framework is coming together really nice. I love the look of this build. This is one of my favorite villager houses I've ever built. But I hate how much bricks I decided to use. I need more clay. So it looks like I'm gonna go find some. And after painstakingly placing every block, it's done. Almost. I have some spots where I would like to light up with some lanterns, and I need to smelt this clay into pots to get some little flowers or potted plants all over for some decoration. And the inside is not 100% done. I need glass in that window. I forgot about that. I got it in this one, and I need to strip that log there. I didn't realize there was all that I missed. I'm also missing an entire second floor because I originally designed this to be our enchantment area, but I decided to not do that. So when I do get the second floor put into here, what would you guys put up there? I'm kind of thinking storage or something like that, so it's a little closer to the base, but I'm not sure. Let me know in the comments down below. So I'm going to go ahead and finish up the little tidbits like putting the glass in, stripping that log, and putting in some lanterns for lighting. And then I need to find myself a best friend. And now it's done. I also extended out the dirt area over here so we could kind of connect this path up to the docking area and then just continue to connect it up to the rest of the village path. And I think it turned out pretty good. I just need the rest of this to turn it into grass. Now on to my next goal, which is to find a best friend, but I need bones and I don't have any. So I made the choice to go mining because I wanted to set up a mining area near the village so I could find skeletons. I just saw a couple, but this cave is gigantic. There's a lot of stuff around here, which is cool. I can't tell if that's diamonds or not. There's a skeleton. Okay, and there's creepers. Oh, this is probably a bad idea. There's another one. I just needed to get some bones. That's all I needed. I'm tempted to just block this off and find a different way down. Yeah, let's go this way a little bit. There has got to be an easier way down. I can... Ooh, is this it? Okay, this is not the same cave. What? Ooh, I don't have any torches, do I? I do not. Oh, it's a zombie spawner. Did I block it off? I did. Okay. That is such a good find. That is going to be so much better than our trial chamber farm. Oh, that's awesome. I don't even know where I'm at. Is there anything else? There's iron, gold, no skeletons. Skeletons, please. Just need some bones. That's all I want. Oh, I hear lava. I got no skeletons. That's weird because normally I get skeletons all the time. It'd be nice to find some diamonds too, but I am not seeing anything but iron. There's the lava. Okay. I'm not having any luck getting to skellies, so I think I'm going to head back up and try to find some there. Have I mentioned before how blind I can be? I swore I looked through all my chests. There's 19 bones right there. There's 3 right there. And there's 2 right there. This whole time, I hate that I did not see that. Okay, now we can go find a friend. And of course, it's raining. Actually, I think it might be a thunderstorm. So, looking for a friend in a thunderstorm. Let's go. Oh, there's skeletons. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it's a thunderstorm. Oh, geez. Spiders and creepers. Maybe I should just go sleep. I should just go back home and sleep. Ah! That thunder is loud. Okay, we're swimming. Oh, the lightning struck something. Holy cow, that's loud. I don't know if it's loud for you guys. It's loud for me. Oh, and there's skeletons, like, spawning all over. I thought I lit this place up really well. Alright, give me a bed. There's no bed in there. And there we go. Now I can watch the skeletons burn. It's my favorite pastime. Alright. I had no luck going that way, so let's grab a boat and go off this way. Alright, I am pretty far from the village, and thought I saw, yeah, what's that? Oh, is that a, what's that called? A trial ruin? Trail ruin? I can't remember what that's called. Oh, nice. I don't have a brush on me at all. I might have to take note of that. I'm looking for a wolf. There's a chicken. I want a wolf. I want to get a dog. I find them all the time when I'm not looking for them, but then when I'm looking for them, I can't find them at all. And I thought they would be in the birch forest because I swear I've seen them before. There's bees everywhere too. Okay, there's sheep. So if there's sheep, there's gotta be wolves, right? Come on, wolves, where you at? I've got bones. I got plenty of bones for you. Nothing. And I found a dark oak forest, which looks really cool. I love how it generates like the side of the hill. I'm gonna go grab my boat and maybe look in there. Now I just need to find the best way to get into this forest. It's kind of hard to do that when it's built on top of a giant hill. Alright, we might be onto something now. Alright, fingers crossed that we can actually find a wolf. Oh, I got so excited for a second. I saw gray. Ah. And we're back at a birch forest. And it's turned dark. I think I'm gonna have to give up and go home. I am not having any luck finding my parrot. That's what I'm looking for. We're going back home. I'll look for a friend a different day.
A few moments later.
Finally, I found one. There you are. Hello. Now you are my friend. Okay. I thought that was the second one. Okay. So now I have a friend. I don't have a name for him yet, but we'll get that figured out. So come with me, new friend. We gotta go back home, which is actually like that way. Oh, yep, there's the top of the library house. You're gonna love this. I need to make a house for this guy. So that'll be on my to-do list, is to design a house for our dog. But let me know in the comments down below, what should we name this adorable little creature? But first, I'm gonna get him back home so that way he's safe. Hey, mysterious crafting table in the water. Well, I'm super happy. I felt defeated when I couldn't find a little pupper of my own. But we have an awesome build done for this episode. We have a new friend, and this world is coming along smoothly. But I better sleep quick. But if you guys want to see where this world all started, go ahead and click this video in the top right corner. But I'm going to get on out of here. And again, whoa, what's going on with my hair there? Whoa! What is going on? Okay, it's like, I think it's like the outer layer of my skin is like messing up somehow. What if I take off my... Okay, it's still there. Okay. Hello everybody, welcome back to episode 6 of Odd Builds. Yeah, my hair is still messed up. I don't know what's going on with this stuff. But I got myself a bucket, and we have... Oh, I lost my bucket. Let me get it. Where's my bucket? There it is. Okay, we're good. Anyway, I just finished up in the trial chamber at our little farm, and I was getting some experience because we now have an axe with mending, thanks to our mending villager we got last episode. But I can't go back to the village for another 35 minutes. So we're finding a cow so we can get rid of this ominous potion. All right, we found a cow, and it was great. But I forgot to film it, so I'm so sorry. If I feel super ambitious, I'll do a reenactment of me finding a cow and getting milk from it right now. And if I did that, I hope you guys enjoyed it. But like I said before, we now have a axe with mending on it, and it now has some juice in it so we can actually collect materials. And the first thing we're going to do is we're going to chop down these trees. Now that the trees are mostly cleared out, we need to flatten it out and get rid of this dirt. And I also need to connect it up to here so we have a little bit more space. So I'm going to get to terraforming and I'll see you guys in a second. Okay, the dirt has been placed and now we have the schematic that we're building. This is my sugarcane and bamboo factory. But it might just be sugarcane because I think we're going to put a bamboo farm in the lighthouse. My only thought with this is that I don't have a clear-cut way around to the front door. So I'm tempted to take the wood from this dock here and then run it along the shore so we have a little wider area to get to here. Because out of this right here is going to be a water wheel, but I'm tempted to move this more that way. But I think for now, I'm going to tear this out, and then we're going to place the wood here and see how we go from there. All right, I went ahead and got some railings put in to help with this area. I was playing around with cobblestone walls and these oak fences, but it just does not look right. So I stuck with the oak fences for the most part and kept a few gates in place. I think it turned out all right. I might come back and redo this, but for now, it should be fine. But now I need to go to the scariest place in Minecraft, the Nether, which I actually haven't gone to at all in this entire series. So let's go get some obsidian and get to the Nether. Again, I don't know why my hair is off my face. If I go like this, it looks like I have a big mustache. I love it. Okay, anyway, let's get some obsidian. Now that I have the obsidian, I'm trying to figure out where to build my portal. I don't know if I want to build it super close to the village because I don't want to tear out any of these houses because I do want to build more. The other place that I thought about building was on top of this hill over here. But I do want to build a mine entrance and kind of a minecart system right over here because I've already started digging down so I can get to like different levels of stone and stuff like that, and I think this would be a perfect place to build a mine entrance. So I don't know if this is the perfect place for a nether portal, so I have to debate on stuff really quick.
A few moments later.
Okay, I debated about it, and we could always move the portal, but I think for now we are going to build it up here on top of this hill. Because then when eventually I do build the mine entrance down here, if I need to move it, I can. So I'm just going to take these out, and let's get this nether portal built. All right, our portal is built, and now we have to go through. So let me know in the comments down below, minus my weird floating mustache, what nether biome do you think we're going to end up in? Because 9 times out of 10, it's always a soul sand valley, and I hate those so much. So let's see where we end up. Oh, no. Why? Why is it always a soul sand valley? Always. Okay, we're going back. We're going back. Why? Why is it always that? It's always a soul sand valley. All right, we're grabbing blocks. I don't know what to even grab. I think we're going to grab cobble just because there's an abundance of it. And then we're going to wall ourselves in so we can hopefully survive in that barren wasteland. Have I mentioned that I hate soul sand valleys with a passion? It is my least favorite biome in the nether. All right, we're going back in. We're building a wall to block us off from these skeletons and be safe from all these things. Because I hate soul sand valleys so much. Boom. All right, I think we're okay. Now we're going to dig a tunnel going this direction and get away from this. And it'll make it so much easier, hopefully. All right, far we go. I don't even care if it looks ugly. We're just digging at this point to survive. I just need nether quartz. That's really all I need. Let's dig down a little bit and see where we go.
2,000 years later.
All right, mission accomplished. We found some nether quartz. I'm going to see if I can find a little bit more, and then we're going back to the safety that is the overworld. Because I can't stand Soul Sand Valleys. Do I attack the Enderman, or do I go to bed? I don't know. I'm going to go to bed. I looked around, and I just saw Ender Pearls. What happened? I did not fight the Enderman. How'd that happen? What? Do iron golems attack Endermen? Really? Okay, well, the iron golems are really coming in clutch. I'm loving it. I don't know what I'm going to do with one ender pearl, but we'll just tuck that away for safekeeping for now. It's been a few days since that last clip, and I built this. Impressive, I know. But this is going to be my to-do list. This is everything that I want to accomplish either in today's episode or episodes going forward. So already we've gone to the nether and we've gotten some nether quartz so we can actually build the bamboo farm that I want to do inside the lighthouse. So that one is good to go. I also built the wood railing over there, which we did on our live stream. So that's gone. Next up on my list is we need to name our dog. And while we were gathering materials on live stream, we got a new viewer that suggested the name Noodle. So I think we have our name for our best friend. But I need name tags, which means we need to get our villagers in here up to master level so I can actually get them. And now our bamboo farm is done. And the nice thing is, if I want to add more layers to this, I can. But I think I should be able to just AFK this thing whenever I want, and it'll grow. So there it goes. It's already growing up. I did have to place some torches because apparently you need light level 9 or above. So I've got torches on each sides of these cobblestone pieces that power the pistons. So we should be good to just let this go. The observers will activate the piston, pushing it into this. I'll probably lose some, so it's not going to be completely lossless, but this should be just fine. Plus, I've got the little bamboo forest that I'm harvesting manually. I do need to do the interior of this build, but I'm not going to do that yet because I do want to think on how I want to do the floor and this front area. And after doing some trading and leveling this guy up to master, we now have name tags, which I'm not excited for the 20 emerald price tag, but it's worth it. So now we can take this over to our anvil, type in the name Noodle, and now our best friend has a name, Noodle. I love it. And now we can cross that off our to-do list. So now all I have left is moving villagers, building the sugarcane farm, and I would like to tame some cats because eventually I would like to get a gunpowder farm, and these cats are just running around the village. I know as I am zooming around, they're not there, but I swear, they're everywhere. But I think we can easily take care of this. Seven cod. You took all the fish that I gathered, but we got one of them finally. Okay, there is a couple others that are running around that I'd like to grab, but we have this one. So if you want to name this cat, go ahead and drop a comment down below. Okay, I've been running around for like 20 minutes and I can't find any more cats. There were like 7 of them, but now all we have is this one. There was a black one and I saw a jelly cat running around too, but I don't know where they went. So I'm going to put the cod away, and then if they show up or more spawn, then we can tame them. But for now, I'm going to move on with my project. And of course, as soon as I say it, another one appeared. Come on. I'm scared off. Get over here. I wish they would just not run away. Any cat that I've ever met, they never run away. They just sit and do not care about you in way, shape, or form. Come on. Quit walking away in the water. Come on. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it got tamed. Okay, we're good. There we go. Okay. Now we got 2 cats. I know there's more, but I'm moving on. I'm happy with 2. Also, if you want to name this one, let me know in the comment. And yoink. Next up is moving villagers, which is my least favorite thing to do in this game. So there are some villagers that do not have jobs at all. All of these guys, except the nitwit, who is roaming around somewhere, that guy's free, have jobs already assigned. We have 2 or 3. No, we have 3 in here, and then this guy out here. So I need to get these 4 into here so we can then place them in these little spots to become librarians, and we can get even more enchanted books. So I'm gonna go grab my spare boats, and we're gonna work on trying to move these guys. Alright, villagers have been moved, and I tamed another cat. But then this guy shows up. And I don't know if he's got any good trades. Let's see. Packed ice, fire coral, sapling, ooh, cactus. I don't think I've seen a village at all. So is that cactus really worth it? I don't know. I'm gonna think on that before he leaves. Other than that, I don't think he's got anything else to offer except maybe the leads, but I've already got 4, so don't know if I need any more than that. All right, I'm ready. Let's get to building. Get out of here, spider. Get. Haha. Well, at least the outside is done. Well, almost. I do have to build the water wheel off to this side to really make the outside finish, but for the most part, everything else is finished. I also might still add some ornamental things like some extra slabs and maybe some trapdoors and barrels just to kind of make it more pretty. I don't know. It's already a really cool build. I'm really enjoying this. It also is the biggest build that we have done in this series so far, but it's definitely not done because the inside is very empty. So the inside of this is going to be our sugarcane farm because we do have the bamboo farm already at the lighthouse, and I am missing a lot of materials to do so. So I actually have to go back into the nether, and I don't really want to do that, but I will. So let's gear up, go back to the nether, and try to get some more nether quartz. Also, I wanted to shout you guys out at the time of this recording. The last episode with our librarian house is actually the most viewed in this series. So shout out to you guys for enjoying this series, dropping those likes and everything. It really does mean a lot, and it's pushed me to want to do this even more. So I just wanted to say thank you so much for that. I also need to build up a little path up to the nether portal. And also I have an idea for the nether portal, but I need to workshop it a little bit before it's officially ready to actually be built. But enough blathering from me. Let's go in and try to get some more nether quartz. Okay, so far so good. I know we had some this way, but we might have to branch out in a different direction. Making sure I have a gold helmet on because I do not want to run into piglins. Let's gather up some of these blocks quick we can use as bridging and kind of start adventuring out. Well, this actually worked out really well. Got a little bit more nether quartz and glowstone without even having to try. So I'm going to pick some of that up as well, but I think this might be enough to take back. And fortunate to get more, and then we're good to finish the build. This is also the strangest collection of glowstone that I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen it in like another cave, even more over there. Normally it's just on the ceiling, but you know, I can't complain. I'll take it. And of course, this cave lets out to another soul sand valley. Please let me know in the comments down below, what is your least favorite nether biome and why is it the soul sand valley? I ran out of iron. So the farm itself is pretty much done. I did shorten it a little bit because I ran out of mud blocks and I hate making mud blocks, so I figured 13 should be good enough, and then if I want to do it later, I'll do another stack up on top. Plus it just gives me more room for interior work, which is something I've been having a lot of fun with. I ran out of iron because I needed to make hoppers, and I have hoppers running into this chest going all the way down until here. I need 2 more. So I need 12 pieces of iron, but I'm not going to do that right now. Overall, this is functional. It will work, and I will add another layer eventually. Maybe we'll do that on stream at some point, but this should be good to go. You know, minus the iron and everything else I need to get for it. But this video is already getting really, really long, so I'm going to end it here and just get some stuff done off camera or on stream. So if you guys did like this episode, make sure you hit that like button. I really do appreciate it. This series has been doing so well. I'm having such a great time. And let me know in the comments down below also, what's been your favorite part if you've watched every single episode? If you haven't, are you considering going back and watching all of them? Hello everybody, welcome back to Odd Builds. I've got good news and I've got bad news. The good news is we're back. I'm ready to get building and having some more fun. The bad news is, yeah, I haven't fixed my hair still. It looks better though. Oh wait, I spoke too soon. And another part of the bad news is I kind of lost about 10 minutes of footage for the start of this episode. This is the second time I'm recording. So in that footage, we actually built up this little fountain. This fountain is based on a Disruptive Builds design that I found on Pinterest. So shout out to Disruptive Builds. And Noodle here now has a brother. He just kind of randomly showed up as I was AFKing the sugarcane farm from last episode. And he doesn't have a name, so if you want a name for Noodle's brother, why don't you let us know in the comments down below. The other thing that we lost footage of was building this mine entrance. And I'm really sad about that because I had so much fun doing this. I based it off a design a buddy of mine sent me, and he's like, you should totally do this. And I did. But I lost all the replay footage. I lost all of the video footage of me talking about it, including working on the inside, which I'm super happy with how this turned out. But if you remember, this actually leads way down here to the zombie spawner that we found. And I think we're actually going to build a zombie farm that's going to be better than our trial chamber today in this episode. But to actually get started today, we're going to go and get our villagers organized in the trading hall because I've got a few more in there and they're all locked in with specific enchantments. And I want to get them organized and labeled so I don't forget, because sometimes I do forget things. Anyway, I'm going to go do that and I'll see you guys in a minute. And there we go. All organized and everything in its place. Well, except for this guy. He just kind of wandered in, so I trapped him, and we just need to get one more, and then this place is full. So I don't know which one I'm going to make this guy, and we'll get another one in here as well to fill out our collection. But I'm really happy with how this all turned out. I do need to add the second floor, but I'm not going to do that right now. Again, we might do that on stream or something like that. And speaking of new villagers to add, it looks like we're getting a few new ones. And we'll jump right on in and I'll show you guys the build for today's episode, which is going to be this. This is going to be our Fletcher's house. We've got our Fletchers running around, which we use for our stick trades and stuff like that, but they need a place to call home. So the first thing I need to do is actually tear out that building over there and do some terraforming. So I'm going to get right to that and move some beds and we'll be good to go. And there we go. The houses are torn out. But my gear is looking worse for wear. I really need diamond armor. So I think we're going to take a break from this really quick. I'm going to do a quick mining session and get the last few diamonds I need so we can get some good armor. And of course, I find a giant cave with diamond ore everywhere. But there's mobs everywhere, and I don't have an easy way to get down. I have a water bucket, but I'm worried about the skeletons mostly. I do have a shield, but I don't have enough torches that I could light this place up and then come back up. Also, if you hear any rumbling or anything, I am having my bathroom remodeled right now. So my brother came to visit. He's a contractor, and he's doing me a favor by cutting me a deal for doing our bathroom. So shout out to my brother for doing that. But I want these diamonds because I've only found 1 deep slate diamond ore and then 2 regular diamond ore. But I'd love to be able to get these. So I'm going to debate for a minute and see what I come up with, because I think that alone could probably cover my armor.
A few moments later.
Okay, I think I'm gonna risk it. I went ahead and made a crafting table, got a bunch more torches crafted up, so I think if I can get down and place some, block the skeletons and the creepers as they explode, we might be good. I hope. I mean, the worst thing I'll do is lose my good tools, but I didn't have enough room to craft a chest, and as I say that, more skeletons spawn. So oh gosh, this could be either really good or really bad, so here we go. Okay, we're good so far, good so far. Zombies are a-coming. Just get some torches, and there's tons of creepers. Holy cow. All right, let's take out some of the zombies. Take out some of the... Oh, okay, we're good. Oh jeez, good there. Can I snag this? I can. We're doing pretty good. Okay, here comes another spider. Come on. All right, come on, zombies. Come on. Oh, there's so many of them. I think we're doing okay, though. I don't see any more skellies or anything like that. I think we can take these zombies out. Nothing sneaking up on us. Good. Nope. I'm so glad I took your guys' advice and made a shield. I'm gonna try. Okay, got it. Let's go. Okay, I think we're good. And I'll take that so they can't climb up, except for the spider. Okay, I think we're good. We did it. All right, 6 diamond ore, 8 there. I think we're good with fortune 3. Finally, after all that hard work, we have diamond armor. Well, I don't have it on yet. I need to enchant it, but you can tell by looking at my toolbar down below, I don't have the levels for it. So we need a XP farm, a better one than our trial chamber one. So that means we're gonna go down our newly built mine shaft back there. I really wish I could get my hair fixed, and we're gonna find that zombie spawner again and turn it into a zombie farm. All right, here's our zombie spawner. I should just place torches around a little bit so that way we don't have any extra guests coming to join us, because that would be bad. But building a zombie farm should be fairly easy. Just gotta get close enough, place down a torch, and of course I don't get that, but 1 torch should be enough to stop these guys from spawning. And boom, there we go. Anything good? Bones, wheat. Ooh, melon seeds, I'll take those. Hey, finally a disc that isn't cat. I feel like cat is always the one that I find. Ooh, and some iron. Okay, 2 of the same music discs, I'll take that. All right, I'm not going to do a time lapse of building this by any means, because I've already done so many time lapses already. So I'm just going to do little check-ins and kind of describe my process for building a zombie farm. I hope that's okay with you guys. So the first thing we're going to do is make sure we dig down 3 blocks underneath, and then making sure there are 4 blocks on each side of the spawner. So I'm going to go ahead and do that first. So while digging out underneath the spawner, I ended up falling into this cave. I wasn't recording. I did have the replay going, so it should be showing to you guys right now. Luckily, nothing attacked. Oh, but I had a minor heart attack. Holy cow. And my boots, oh, they are almost out of durability. So I'm gonna make sure that doesn't happen again and fill in these spots. Oh, that was terrifying. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna finish tearing this out, and I'll see you guys in a minute. All right, so we went ahead and tore out 3 blocks underneath and 4 blocks direction. I also placed a slab on top of the spawner so zombies do not spawn. I also wanted to make sure I had 1 torch, because then I can actually reach it from a safe distance. But now I need to funnel everything down here into 1 single point. Now typically I would run everything into 1 channel, and have them drop down. I don't know if I want to do that in this one. I kind of want to see what will happen if I place water buckets on these corners. I don't think it's going to work how I imagined in my mind. Okay, yeah, it funnels them either to the center or to here. I don't want that. So I'm wondering if I place blocks like so, will that fix that problem? Let's try it out. So if I stand right here, I get funneled here, and I think I pretty much stop. So I wonder if I have to take out some more block. Yeah, I don't know. You can tell I don't do this all the time. I'm gonna go ahead and play around with this idea and see if I can find one that works, because I kind of want to try something different. Okay, I think I'm gonna try this out. So I kept the 3 cobblestone over there and put 1 water bucket, and then everything funnels this way, and I just took out the blocks where the water stopped. So that way everything then gets funneled to this corner, and should be able to, yep, get a drop spot right here and drop them down enough to where I can make a killing chamber. So that actually works out perfect. So I'm going to give myself a little bit more room, and then we're going to find out where this spits out, and we'll make the killing chamber there. All right, there we go. So I have them dropping down, I think, what is that, about 7 blocks, and we're going to get them to drop right here, and I'm just going to funnel everything into a chest. I don't know, how do I want to do that? This is honestly not the greatest little spot there. I could put slabs here. I thought about running hoppers into a chest here, but that wouldn't work because that's the corner of this. If I had a 3rd hopper, I could run that into a chest out this way, but I don't. There is iron in there. I could smelt something up. Oh no, I need to play around with that again. I'm not doing my typical design. I want to try something different. So let me play around with it a little bit and I'll get back to you.
2,000 years later.
All right, there we go. I think this should work. So I still have the 3 spots for the zombies to fall down onto, and I can get to them, but it's not wide enough for baby zombies, so that solves that issue. And then everything gets funneled into this large chest here. But up top, I need to do something a little different than just wall this in, because I would love to be able to set up a little area here to AFK. So I think we're going to go back to the base, and we're going to get some amethyst crystals that we harvested from that geode a couple episodes ago and make some tinted glass. I think that's going to look really good. Then we'll come back, activate this, and then we have a better zombie spawner to use as an XP farm. And after a few minutes of doing that, go ahead and place in the tinted glass, and then I think we should be able to knock. Oh, I can't reach it. Are you serious? What do I do? A slab? Boom. All right. We got our zombies spawning in there. We'll fill in the rest with tinted glass so we can see through. And then everything should funnel down this way. I need to clear off some headroom there, but boom, there we go. That'll work. We now have a proper XP farm. This is so much better than the trial chamber. I have a different idea for the trial chamber, but this is going to work really well for just general XP and healing up items. So nice. I'm gonna get some levels here and get my gear or my tools healed up, and then I will see you guys in a minute. All right, 37 levels. Let's get back to the base. All right, now we're ready to grab these, a little bit of lapis, and to the farmhouse. Why is my door open? What? Hey, I was wondering where this farmer went. You just disappeared. Oh, it's a fisherman now. Oh, he must have been one of the... Oh, he was probably one of the new villagers that spawned. And I don't know what to do with these guys. I always forget they can climb ladders, but they can't go down. Yeah, you. I'm talking about you. Okay. Well, you guys have fun. I'm going to go enchant stuff. Unbreaking 3. That sounds perfect. And... Oh, thorns. Really? Fire protection. Okay. Not the best, but... We'll take it. Unbreaking 3 again. Blast protection. I'll take that over fire protection. And protection 3. That's it. Okay. Well, it's not great, but it's definitely better than nothing. But I guess we can always get more enchants from our villagers. So I'm going to take some time and get the librarians leveled up. And then, yeah, we'll get some better enchants placed on these with what we got. It's so helpful having these guys all organized and getting them leveled up. We did finally get the last 2 villagers lined up, but we haven't picked out what books they're going to have yet. And I don't have a Triton, so no channeling. But I did focus on getting one of these guys leveled up. Which one? It was this one. We got Density 5, and then there was another one. Aqua Infinity on this one. And Frostwalker. No, we already had that one. Someone had Smite. This guy, he had Smite 5. That's going to definitely go on our sword for the zombie farm. But now that we have some really nice shiny enchanted armor and getting closer to having some more books, I'm going to gather up some more material and we're going to start building today's build, which is a Fletcher's house. And finally, our Fletchers now have a home. I gotta tell you, designing these villager houses has been a lot of fun. A lot of you guys have asked where you can get the schematics for the librarian house, and you can also get the schematics for this house, the Fletcher house. All of my schematics for all my builds in this world will be available over on my Patreon on the $5 tier. Now, I know that not everybody is able to do that, and I completely understand. Every now and then, I will provide free schematics for certain builds, so if you would like those, you just have to follow over on the Discord, which is also linked in the description down below. But this one, we had most of the materials lying around, and it was great to get thrown together. I did have to craft up target blocks, and I completely forgot what it took to make those. But now I can practice my bow skills. Let's see, we'll go up to the counter here, and we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and practice shooting. I think I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, no, not too much. But I'm really happy with how this turned out. It looks really good, and I'm just super happy to have something that came from my own brain. The inside is not 100% done yet. You can see that we do have a couple spots for our 2 Fletchers. I did lose one. I don't know where he went, but we did get this guy who is at expert level, so we can keep trading with him. He'll be fine. And then I've got another one over here just in case I decide to get another Fletcher, but I only planned on having 2, so that's why I built it this way. And I added this out here because I was originally thinking of making this part of the market shop or market area, I don't know, so they could come out here and they could sell stuff, which doesn't really work in this area because of all of this water here, so we'll have to do some terraforming as well, just to kind of add some more to it, but it works really well. They can come in and out, they can sell from their little house, and then go back in. But now that we're getting a few more houses put into this area, we definitely need to make it look more alive, which is going to be in the next episode. So if you guys like this episode, again, hit that like button. And if you really want to see more of my stuff, please consider hitting subscribe. It does mean a lot, and it really helps the channel out. And again, if you want any of my schematics for my builds, they're going to be available over on Patreon. And I think I have everything linked in the description down below. If not, please let me know. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Odd Builds. Last episode, we built up this awesome looking Fletcher's house, and it's a little empty right now. I do need to get another Fletcher in there, but we'll do that in a second. Today's episode is going to be a little different. I'm not going to be doing any crazy builds or any additions to this village in the terms of houses. What I'm kind of thinking of doing is more along the lines of this. Now, one of my favorite things to do with any sort of build that I do is to make it feel lived in or realistic. I hope that makes sense. And by doing that, I like to add things called noise. And I don't mean things that make noise. but things that make it seem more lived in or add what a lot of you guys might call lore to the world. So I'm going to really quickly grab another villager to add to our Fletcher house, and then I'm going to jump on over to our creative world, and I'm going to show you some of the things that I've kind of built up and taken ideas from other creators and what we're going to add to this world. So this guy ended up being too stubborn and didn't want to pathfind to any of the fletching tables I placed down. So I went ahead and got this guy. So we're going to let him grow up and yeah, get him in a little cubby just like his friend over there. Also, if you guys haven't noticed, I fixed my hair. Actually, you guys fixed my hair. Thank you so much for everyone who commented on my short that I posted. I had no idea what I was going to do. And somebody told me to uninstall the fresh moves, I think is what I have going on for these little animations that I have. They told me to uninstall it, which I did, and then I reinstalled it, and it worked just like that. So as of right now, my hair is on top of my head, and we are golden. So here are most of the things that I hope to add in today's episode. None of these are very complicated. They're very simple things that just kind of add more feeling and what I like to call more color to the world. So for example, this one is just a bunch of hay bales with some added features like extinguished campfires, a lantern, and maybe some signs. But if we take this similar idea and we just replace it with pumpkins and barrels, it gives it a whole new feel. So adding features to your world to make it look lived in doesn't have to be overcomplicated. You can use very simple things that you might already have lying around or stuff you can easily access. The one that we're going to start with is actually going to be over here. So this is kind of what I'm envisioning in my brain for the mining area that we built last episode. Adding in some extra furnaces for smelting, maybe some mine carts for some motion, and even a bunch of coal can add just a lot more and make it more interesting than just a flat area with a path through it. So now that I have an idea of what I want to build first, and we have our villagers sorted out in our Fletcher's house, we're going to head northwest from the base, and we're going to go start gathering some materials for this build. Alright, we didn't gather a whole lot, but we have enough to at least get started. First thing I'm going to do is definitely break down some of this coal ore so we can actually make coal blocks, craft up a few furnaces, and also get these rails set up so we can get some motion going. Alright, now that I have these crafted up, I need to find a good spot for these to sit. This is a nice open area over here, and it honestly would help frame in the farmhouse a little bit. So I think we're going to put a stack of coal around here, or a mound of coal going here. As for the mine cart, I think this space would be really good because we could actually tear out this a little bit just to kind of give us a little depth and maybe even frame it in with some slabs. Then we can just take our rails and just place them along right here and bring them out. And I think we can just throw this minecart with a chest right there and boom. Honestly, I'm not really liking this. I think we're going to take this out and possibly... Ooh, honestly, we could actually just put a copper bulb here. Ooh, and I could add a couple buttons. I think buttons would look good. And then... boom. There we go. So then it kind of looks like this copper bulb is what powers this minecart, so it can move in and out of this space. So then as for the pile of coal, it doesn't have to be anything too crazy. If you guys remember from the creative world, it really did not go up too high. So if I did something like this and maybe place coal there, we do something like this, and that's actually not too bad. Maybe build it up a little higher. so it has some height to it, like this. But then, since it's just coal and coal blocks, we could add some varying height with some slabs as well. Maybe add in a couple cobblestone walls too. And I don't know if this is necessarily the safest thing to do, but putting a lantern next to it just adds a little bit of light and just adds a pop of color to the kind of gray and black of it. I don't know how safe this actually is for a lantern to be by coal, but we're going to keep it. Already, this area is starting to come together nicely. It's got a little bit of color, a little bit of texture, but it's a lot more interesting than just plain grass and a mine entrance. So I think the next thing to add would be a little bit of a furnace area, maybe a workstation area, like the miners are coming up working on stuff before they go back down into the mines. I think that would look really cool. And maybe we could do like a big boulder with a bunch of varying stones up here and varying some buttons down for like loose pebbles. I think that would be really cool. So I'm going to go ahead and kind of play around with some ideas, and I'll show you guys in a second. And there we go. Minus the boulder of coal that we made and the custom boulder we did over here, I added the workstation back here with some extinguished campfires. So that way it seemed like they had a stack of wood that they could use to power the furnaces. Added in a grindstone just for the aesthetics of it and made it seem like maybe they're repairing rails over here on this workstation. Then I went in and just added in a bunch of different foliage such as leaves and took out the original grass and used bone meal to place my own. I think eventually when I can get coarse dirt and stuff, I'm going to replace this area with it because it would seem like they're dragging the stone up to this pile. But for now, this should be just fine. The next area that I really want to tackle is this space over here. So between our sugarcane farm and our library trading hall, it's just kind of bland. And I mostly just have to fight off mobs that keep spawning in here. So I think some lighting would definitely be a good addition. But there's a lot of room here that we can play with. So back over in the creative world, I really think a well would be a good addition. I think this small one would fit perfectly, and it gives us a little more room in that area to add some extra stuff. And I'm thinking of adding some stuff like this, because we could easily use this as some kind of fake storage for sugarcane that we're waiting to craft into paper to trade with librarians and cartographers. I think that would work really well. I think we could even replace the spruce sapling there with sugarcane. I can't remember if we can put sugarcane in a pot or not, or otherwise we can use bamboo and kind of call it sugarcane. I don't know, but I think we could do something like this and it would work really well. And then as for lighting, I found this one online. I can't find the original name of the person who designed this, but I think something like this would look amazing throughout the village to kind of add some extra light and keep some mobs away. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And of course, it's raining as soon as I finish up. But I think this area is looking really, really good. I think our friend thinks so too, minus the rain. Oh, I missed something. But I went ahead and got the well installed, and I had this more center stage than anything because it kind of just is sitting right between the two buildings. Your eye gets drawn right to it, so I thought that worked perfectly. And then I've got two areas set up with a bunch of bulk kind of faux storage just for decoration purposes. And I was using bamboo to kind of emulate sugarcane, but it doesn't really look the same. So I added some item frames with sugarcane on both of them, and I think they came together really well. And just for a pop of color, so it wasn't just brown and kind of a dark clayish red going through, I did add some pumpkins in the back because I do want to make a pumpkin farm eventually, but I thought that was a nice splash of color and just kind of brings the whole area together. Oh, finally, it's finally nighttime. I can finally sleep. And shreep. But adding all of that together with a little bit of bone meal for some extra grass and flowers going through with some leaves added throughout, I think brings the whole area over here together. This is very, very nice. I'm really happy with it. I also changed up the design of the light pole and kind of did my own thing, and I think I'm actually really happy with this more than I thought the other one. So I think I might build a few of these around the village anyway. But now while I'm at it, I'm going to try to get one of these guys into this area so we can actually have another Fletcher ready to go. So let's block the door off, probably on both sides, just to be safe. There we go. Okay, now I just need one of you guys to go in here. So let's just block you off and see if we can get you into here. Yeah, come on. Nope. Go over here. Yes. That was so much easier than I thought it would be. And he pathfinded to that one, so I think he'll be our roaming villager. I think that will be just fine. You're free to go. You two are working the shop forever. I really need to get rid of this fountain. I built that one over there, and this one is just not needed. So I'm going to really quickly tear that out. And there we go. So I left this blank for about 2 hours and I just kept staring at it and it just looked kind of boring. So I decided to kind of fill in the platform where it had dirt and added in this little banner kind of tower. I don't know what to call this. It's just fence posts with some banners and some decorative bits. I do want to get another lantern to hang from here, but it's just a nice little decorative piece. Nothing too complicated, but I think it's nice. And I also got rid of all of the bamboo in the background because it was just kind of sticking out like a sore thumb. But speaking of bamboo, our bamboo farm has been doing fantastic. Can't wait to get this full, and then I can trade more with all of our new Fletchers that are in their house. It's gonna be great. Also, another thing I did kind of off camera was I came down here towards our zombie farm and I dug out this giant tunnel. I was kind of thinking that it would be really awesome to design my own mine shaft, and I thought, let's get this started at least, because I also needed coal, and I've got a bunch of it now. But I want to kind of play around with what I want to do for my own mine shaft. I might even make this bigger. This is about the same size as a normal Minecraft mine shaft, but I think designing our own is going to be even better. And if I get really fancy, I could even add my own railcart system underground, maybe to different things around the map. I don't know yet. I also might make one going in this direction as well, so we have two tunnels kind of going in different spots. Because this is the stairway that leads down to the zombie farm, so I thought, oh, let's get two big tunnels and we can just kind of mine these out on stream and see how far we can get. But speaking of the zombie farm, I do need to go and get my shovel charged back up. So I think I'm going to wrap up here, guys, and get my stuff mended back up. But I hope you guys got some ideas on how to add stuff to your world to make it more lived in, more kind of realistic. Let me know what your favorite part was in the comments down below. Welcome back, everybody. We have something we need to take care of really quick. Just gotta grab these and talk to this person. Grab one of these, pop it in the anvil, give it a name, and give it to this guy. And now both our dogs have names. We've got Noodle and Sauce. Shout out to Seaweds who commented on our Fletcher House video and gave us the name Sauce for Noodle's brother. Alright, on with the video. Last episode, we spent our time building up little areas like this. Nothing too crazy, but just enough to add a pop of color and make things look different. We also added this in, which I still haven't named it. And we built up a lot of stuff over here in our mining area. I'm still on the hunt for coarse dirt and everything, so we can actually put this in here and make this look even more involved. But today I'm going to show you over here my giant hole. Well, it's not that big. We need to make it bigger. But since my tools are now all healed up, we should be good. Let's go. And now it's massive. So my whole plan with this giant hole over here is I want to make it into a small quarry to go along with the mining area. I'm thinking of adding in some kind of medieval scaffolding, maybe some boulders down there, maybe speckle some different ores like the copper or anything like that, and then add a big crane up top that's carrying the ores from down there and maybe putting it on a little barge right here in our river. So that's the plan, at least for right now. So I'm going to go ahead and play around with some ideas and we'll get into it. And now our crane is done. I dug a little bit more out in the back and I made this little entrance area so we can easily get down to our kind of quarry that I dug out. Added in some extra rocks underneath with some cobblestone, some stone, and some andesite, and I put a couple decorated pots kind of throughout to kind of make it look like this was being excavated and we were finding ancient kind of artifacts. Eventually, when I get some pottery sherds, I do want to update these, but for now, these should work just fine. And I started with the ladder here to get down to the bottom level, but I ended up moving it over because I already had the position where the crane was set. So I just moved it over and we should be good. I do want to tear out a lot of this granite and replace it with some textured stone. And I thought about making a kind of fake entrance down to the mines over here, but I don't know. I want to come up with something, but I don't know what to put over here. I also want to build a little barge kind of in our river over here to act like the crane is taking a bunch of stone or even these ores and putting them on the barge to then ship out somewhere else. But I'm not going to do that today. I might do that on stream or something like that. So if you guys want to check that out, make sure you guys check me out on Twitch or here on YouTube for all of my streams. But now I would like to find a desert and harvest a bunch of sand because for my next project, I'm going to need a lot of glass. I went ahead and threw all that sand into this minecart for now because I realized something. This is the best setup I have currently to smelt items, and it's gonna take a while. So I think we need to head down here to our little mine area, and we need to renovate this to have some storage for a bunch of different stone types. And I'm thinking of adding in a super smelter. I think that's going to be the next big thing we're gonna need, because then we can smelt all that sand into glass and move on with today's build. And boom. So I went ahead and turned all of this into just bulk storage with a way to get down to the zombie farm. I also encased our original armor that we started this world in behind this glass to commemorate it, and I think this turned out really good. I don't really know what I want to put over in this side, but I don't want to mirror it at all. I might put maybe some leather armor or something like that, but for now I'm just going to leave it like this. And the super smelter is ready to go. I just need to get it loaded up with some sand and fuel. And then we can get a bunch of glass for the main build of today. So I'll just go ahead and grab all of this. And grab what remaining fuel I have. I don't think I have a whole lot, and I really don't want to break that down. I think I might be out of coal again. It's looking like it. Dang it. I guess that means I need to do another coal mining session. Yay.
A few moments later.
And I just got super excited because I just checked this chest down here. I have 19 coal ore from digging out down here. So I'm going to really quickly fortune this so we can get a bunch of coal and get this thing going. All right. Loading the coal back here. We'll load the sand into here. And boom. It works! This is awesome! Alright, let this smelt up, and then I need to get stone loaded into the ingredient chest up here. Oh, this is going to be awesome. I can't wait. I always had an issue with the last furnace of a super smelter never working, and I learned it was because of how I was powering my rails. It was always stopping this hopper and this hopper behind it from getting anything to this one. So this new design has fully worked, and I'm very, very happy with that. If you guys want a tutorial on how I built this, please let me know in the comments down below. I'd be happy to show you. And of course, these guys are back every time. Okay, let's just take them out really quick. I don't know why they're always showing up. Come on, get. There we go. Aha. There's the captain. Ah. Oh, he hits hard. Oh, he's got piercing. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. There we go. Okay, I think that's all of them. And we got a potion. Nice. And I've been collecting so many of these banners, I just started adding them to the Fletcher house, so we've been attacked 4 times. Drop in the comments, how many of these flags do you think we'll get by the end of this year? 2025, by the way. But now that our visitors are gone, I'm going to grab a bunch of dirt, jump into our boat, and head off to an island that we found over here. And there she goes, right over there where that tree's at. So over on this island, which we're going to have to do a little bit of terraforming, we're going to build a villager breeder. But it's not going to be just any villager breeder. This one is going to be the iconic tower from Teen Titans. So if you don't know who the Teen Titans are, they are an IP owned by Detective Comics or DC Comics. And it's basically a team of superheroes made up of the sidekicks from like Batman and Superman. And it's very iconic because it's in the shape of a giant T. And I was talking to some of you guys on stream and I said this would be a really cool place to just build Titan's Tower. And I have been fixated on that idea for a couple weeks now. So I designed something, I'm going to build it today, but we need to do some terraforming behind me and then get everything put into place. So let's get on with that. Alright, now that the tower is done, let's move some villagers. It should be coming into view any second now. Any second now. There it is! Titan's Tower. Oh, I love this. This is awesome. So we ended up finishing this on a live stream, and I tried to record clips, but yeah, OBS didn't want to work for me. So I did miss a little bit of footage for this, but still, we got it done. I got to chat with you guys, and we got to test it out, and it should be working. Let's double check. There we go. There's our first little villager. I do want to get more food up there to these guys, but I'm going to worry about that later. The next portion for this build, I definitely need to add the trapdoors underneath because I don't want to look at dirt all the time. And I also would like to build a roadway or a bridge that connects the tower to the mainland over there or something. I don't know. I have an idea. Kind of like what they do in the show. If you've ever seen Teen Titans, they have a really long kind of driveway leading up to the tower. But I think that is enough building for today's episode. Welcome back, everybody, to Odd Builds. Last episode, we built up our villager breeder in the shape of Titan's Tower from Teen Titans. We also built up our bulk storage room with our super smelter in the background, and it's been working great. I'm still running out of coal, so I really need to find a solution for that eventually, just not right now. Also, on a live stream, we started building up the bridge or the roadway that's going to connect up with Titan's Tower. If you guys want to view any of my live streams, make sure you drop a sub or follow me over on Twitch. Now, for one of the builds that I want to do today, I need white terracotta because I'm building this based off of existing villager houses. Excuse me? This guy is so rude. What do you want? But I need to find some white terracotta or at least some terracotta that I can then dye white. So I need to find a badlands. So let's get going. Ooh, we found a ruined nether portal. Let's check it out. It actually looks like this one is almost able to be fully completed. That's actually really cool. And yeah, it definitely can be completed. Ooh, we'll take the bell. That's awesome. And I'll take these 2 pieces of golden armor. I'll leave the curse of vanishing. I definitely don't need that. But this is really cool. We might have to activate this portal and have a separate one away from the base. That's honestly not too bad. Back to finding the badlands. All right, I have been going through this birch forest, and there is a dark oak forest a ways back. For a while I've been going through here, and I am not finding a badlands anywhere near me. So I think I might substitute the terracotta I need for mushroom blocks, because I think I can get mushroom blocks with my silk touch pickaxe. I don't remember, but it's nighttime and there's gonna be mobs everywhere soon, so I think we might try to get some of those. All right, let's see if I can actually get these. I can. Very nice. Okay, I think we'll gather up these mushroom stems. I'll come back and chop these down, I promise. But it's getting dark, and we can substitute those. I don't need a whole lot. I think maybe a stack or 2 will work, but there's more this way. But I want to avoid any conflict with the mobs, just because I don't really want to fight. And I say that as a spider then comes at me. I'm going to gather a bunch of these up, and we'll head back to the village. Gathered up about 2 stacks of mushroom stems. If I have to come back, it shouldn't be too bad. But I think I need to get a silk touch axe so I can chop down the rest of these mushrooms so they're not just floating. But let's take what we have back to the village and see if I need to gather any more materials. Let's just drop some stuff off really quick. And I gotta figure out, do I have a miscellaneous chest? I don't think I do. Let's just make this our miscellaneous chest for now, just to get some stuff out of our inventory. And let's see how much wood I have. None. Dang it. I think to solve our issue with the wood, I need to get unbreaking on my axe, and I might as well throw silk touch on it so I can just get all those mushroom blocks down. I thought I had unbreaking at some point. Here we are. 22 for unbreaking 2. What was I thinking? Do I have a better one? I don't think I do. Mending for 16. Where were you? I need to get more emeralds because I don't even have enough for you. Also, I know it's raining and it's literally the worst right now. I hate the rain in Minecraft. But let's go ahead and throw this Silk Touch book on our axe. And while we're at it, let's go ahead and enchant our bow. What is going on? I only have 28 levels. I can fix that. Alright, now we have the levels. Let's reset really quick. I'm just going to throw basic enchantment on this stone hoe because I don't care too much. And let's get a better one for our bow. Infinity, power 2. I wanted unbreaking. I don't really want infinity. I'm more of a mending guy. But honestly, right now infinity probably is not going to hurt. But I don't want to waste the level, so oh well. That's what we'll go with. I can always get infinity from the villagers. But speaking of our villagers, we have been racking up a lot of bamboo. So I think it's time to turn this into sticks and start trading with our Fletchers. So I'm going to do that and rack up a bunch of emeralds so we can actually get to trading. Alright, I'm going to have to do a lot of AFKing in order to make up for that. But now we have enough to actually buy 2 of these. And I actually leveled him up a little bit. So we should be able to get 2 unbreaking books. And then we can combine them and get that on our axe. Throw them both in. Unbreaking 3. And then unbreaking on our axe. Also, I've been thinking of naming my tools after you guys. So if you would like your name on one of my tools, make sure you comment down below and I'm going to pick the best one. We're going to add it to a tool in the next episode. But now that we have that done, I'm going to quickly go and tear down those mushroom blocks that I left because it's going to haunt me if I don't. I'm not going to be able to get any sleep. So I need to do it now. Also, my villager breeder is somehow turning into a little bit of an iron farm and I don't want it to. I need to figure a way to get these iron golems to go somewhere else. I don't know if there's a mob that they will go after that I can kind of lure them into. I'm going to brainstorm on that one. And before I go to chopping down some spruce trees for our build, I needed to check on something that I was testing out. So if you guys don't remember, and I can't remember if it was in the video or if it was on stream, but we found slime spawning down here by the trial chamber, and I went ahead and I dug out the area and I placed down some mushrooms, and I wanted to see if slime... Oh, I didn't place down mushrooms. I placed down torches. They kind of look like mushrooms, right? Oh, that's why they were in my inventory. I forgot. Okay, I gotta go grab those. All right, there we go. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna take these torches out. I'm also gonna place down some mossy cobble where we're gonna place these mushrooms, because mushrooms should, and the brown mushrooms specifically, should give off light level 1. Which should allow us to spawn slime. So I'm really hoping this will work if we just spread them out a little bit. And I might as well get rid of that as well. And then we'll just place these around. And hopefully this will get slimes to spawn. I don't know for sure. And maybe I'm doing this wrong. But I think I'm going to AFK and we'll see if free cam can catch any slimes spawning in here. Alright, let's see what we've got. Nothing. Well, I think I'm gonna take out a bunch of these and maybe see if one of them works. Because clearly one has grown. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Let me know in the comments, did I do this wrong? Now we need to work on tearing this house down so we can make room for our Fletcher house. Alright, the house is cleared out and we're ready to build. I am going to swap out what we have. I don't think the oak is going to fit the block palette of the village. So I think we're going to swap that to spruce. So when I upload this schematic to my Patreon, there will be 2 versions of it. There will be one with oak and one with spruce. But enough talk, let's get to building. To get started, we're going to build up the frame, which is going to be 11 blocks tall. Then we're going to make sure that we connect them all up. And then at 5 blocks from the bottom, we're going to connect them up as well. And when you're done, it should look something like this. Then grab your axe and we're going to strip all of these logs. For the first floor, we're going to do a combination of bricks and granite. And just no rhyme or reason, we're just going to place them down and try to make it look organic. You don't have to do this, but I like to leave 2 blocks on the front and the back to include windows on the bottom layer. For the second layer, we're going to do a mixture of mushroom stems, and I ended up finding some white terracotta in one of my chests. So we'll throw that in and sprinkle it throughout. Then for the roof, we're going to do a very simple A-frame style. If you want to know more about the roofs that I like to use in my builds, you can check out this video where I explain 11 different roof types that you can build with. But make sure you watch that after you finish this one. Then on the right side of the build, we're going to take some spruce logs. We're going to build up by 3 and make a little extension to the roof so we can have a place for a balcony. The roof style is going to be pretty much the same. It's just going to be a little bit smaller. Also, don't forget to strip those logs as well, because I definitely didn't forget. Then for the front and back faces of the roof, we're going to use a mixture of calcite and diorite, leaving spaces in the front and the back for windows as well. The rest of the details for this house are pretty simple or optional, so I'm just going to jump into a time lapse and let you enjoy the rest of the build. And there we go, our stonemason house is done. And I actually did a little bit of interior work. There's not a whole lot going on, and I do want to add more as we go. Who put that there? But I'm really happy with the little bit of work that we did on the inside. I do need to get a villager or a couple villagers around here so I can actually have some stonemasons. Because let me tell you, grabbing bricks is a pain in the butt. But if you guys can't tell, my voice has had it today. I have been slowly losing it and my throat is starting to hurt. So I'm going to wrap up and I will see you guys in the next one. Welcome back everybody to another episode here in our forever Minecraft world, or I like to call it Odd Builds. We're over here at our Titans Tower villager breeder, and you might notice some stuff looks a little different. So first off, we have the road started for the Titans Tower that's going to stretch all the way to the mainland back there. Then off to the side, you can see we have a little bit of an iron golem farm. It's not perfect, because we're kind of missing our zombie. But we started building this up on stream a little bit, and don't mind that platform. I was trying to get mobs to spawn. It didn't work. But originally, I was covering this entire island with spruce slabs, and I got about halfway done, and then I realized I'm an idiot. I can just use a shovel and make dirt paths. So much easier. And it took some trial and error. I tested this area out quite a bit, and hopefully I'm showing you guys replay footage of behind the Titans Tower where I used to have scaffolding. They kept spawning on that grass block because scaffolding's transparent, and I forgot about that. And then they also started spawning in the water, so there are some spots, mainly on this back portion of the island, where I do have a bunch of spruce slabs placed. But so far, everything's been working pretty good, and all the iron golems are spawning on this grass area over here. But I need to get a zombie or something that the iron golem will attack. But until then, and until it's nighttime, I'm going to go ahead and finish up this road. We're going to do a mixture of the stone bricks, spruce, and smooth stone slabs. I also changed up the pillars with some chiseled stone bricks and a smooth stone slab on top. I don't know how I want to frame in the sides, but we'll get the bulk of this done, and then we'll move on. I've finally done it. The road up to the villager breeder is done. And I actually have a functioning iron farm. So it took a little bit of work and I kept losing villagers, but then I got this guy. And I got tired of losing him, so I put him in a box. And he can't get me, and iron golems can't get him. They can get stuck though. I also went ahead and I made this 3 blocks wide because for some reason, every now and then they were walking over the trapdoors, even though they shouldn't be. So now I have a functioning iron farm and it's been running really well for me. Also, I'm experimenting with the side of the bridge. I'm not sure if I like this or not. I'm going to leave it for now and I'll come back to it later. Also, I have more villagers than I know what to do with, but I do have an idea for them, but that is an idea for another day. Also, if you haven't watched the last episode, you guys should definitely go check it out, because last episode we built up our stonemason house, and this was a lot of fun. I did more of a tutorial style method for showing it in the video, so if you guys like that, please let me know in the comments down below, because I would love to do more tutorial style stuff with my builds if that's what you're interested in. And I didn't even have to go out of my way to get some stonemasons. We already have them here, which is awesome. I just need emeralds in order to get them traded up. Sadly, I don't have any, and I really don't want to gather clay. That's why they have bricks. But we're going to draw our attention over to this area, which needs a little TLC. Why is he just staring at me? So I'm going to go ahead and tear out this house here and this house over here, because I think I'm going to put in 3 and then we can build up some decorative bits here in the center. I don't know yet what I'm going to put here, but that is going to be the start of it at least. Alright, 2 houses down, and I've got 3 builds to go. But in order to do that, I need a lot more wool. I am running dangerously low. But luckily, I have been breeding up my sheep for this exact reason. But I can't remember if I have shears in here. I do have a pair of shears. If not, I could always go get the iron from our new iron farm. And I'll take that to build some looms. I think that is all that I need, right? Cool. Alright. Let's get some of this wool.
Soon after.
And I'll go ahead and I'll make myself a loom. Perfect. Now, I know this is not going to be a lot of wool. I do need more than just a stack, but I'll let those guys heal back up before I go and shear them again. But I do want to try to make some custom banners for these market stalls that are actually going to go in these areas. So banners are kind of near and dear to my heart because they actually have done my channel really well. And if you guys haven't seen my banner videos, I highly ask that you guys go check them out and give me some feedback on them. Or if you need any sort of banner information, maybe they'll help you out. I swear I just slept. Why is it going down already? But anyway, I'm going to let the sheep heal up, which it looks like most of them are doing so already. And we're going to get some banners made. And I also need to go find a lot more flowers. And I think we might have the 2 tall flowers. We might be able to get most of what we need already. So I'm going to double check that and see you guys in a second. So I think I have most of the materials I need for these market stalls, but I need more dye. So we're going to go find some more flowers. Ah, this brings back memories to the beginning of this world. A sunken ship, but this one is, looks like it's just in the sand. Have I been to this one before? I don't think so. I'm looking for a flower forest, but I'm not seeing anything. Have I been here? Let's double check. Oh, it doesn't look like it. There's still sand here. Sweet. All right, let's see. What can we get from this? Ooh, we got some iron, which we don't really need, but I can make those into chains. That's awesome. Gold. And an emerald. Sweet. What about the other one, which should be right there? Not much. Ooh, suspicious stew. What do we get? Jump boost for 5 seconds. And leather boots, moss. I'll take the wheat and the paper. Cool. Alright, back to my search. Well, I'm not finding any sunflowers. I am finding dandelions, which I'm slowly collecting for yellow dye. But I also have found another sunken ship on the shore. How hard is it to find sunflowers? Where do they even grow? I can never find them. But there's plenty of dandelions, so that's a positive. But it is getting dark. Anyway, let's check out this boat that's just marooned on the shore. Okay, I definitely have not been to this one. Ooh, I'll take a diamond out of that. Bunch of iron that we can turn into chains. Sweet. What about this one up here? Some coal, bamboo. Ooh, suspicious stew. What do we get from this one? Poison. For 13 seconds. Anything really useful? Gunpowder. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Well, we got a diamond out of it. I'll take it as a win. Okay, the only interesting thing I can find is that ruined portal over there. I can't find sunflowers anywhere. I can't remember what biome they spawn in. But I'm getting a bunch of dandelions, but it's also just too dark and mobs keep attacking me. So I'm going to get a few more of these, and I think we're going to go back and start kind of getting a basic idea laid out for... Ooh, that was close. For these market stalls. And of course, I get home and I'm just looking around, having fun, and I made an Enderman angry. I know he can't do much to me because I'm in the water, but still, I didn't do anything. I was just looking around. He was the one just standing on the ground over there. Alright, should be able to take him out no problem, I think. Okay, well, gosh, there he is. Okay, he's actually quick. Come on, come on. There we go. I'll take an ender pearl. Boom. Now that that enderman is dealt with, this is what I'm looking at for market stalls. So they're very similar to each other. I do have little changes like using signs over here, hanging signs for railings, and then the gates over here. I think they're pretty much copy and paste all the same thing. But I do have these custom banners that I do want to come up with, so that way they add a little bit more color to it besides just being the wool and the spruce wood. Also, I thought I saw a new little villager running around. I don't know where he went. Yeah, I don't know where he went. That's okay. So I'm going to really quickly sleep, and I'm going to get these banners ready to go before we get to building. I also realized looking at those banners, I need black ink to make black banners. So I'm going to double check to see if I have any squid ink down here, or I'm going to have to go out and try to find some. I've got 2. Ooh, and some black wool. That'll be a good change of pace there. But I don't think that's going to be enough. Do I have anything up here? I don't think you can turn... Can you turn coal into black dye? You cannot. Ah, dang it. I know there's a data pack that does it, but I don't have that installed on the world. So I gotta go kill some squid.
2,000 years later.
And after all that, I just realized I need a banner pattern from a shepherd in order to get this brick pattern. And I don't have that. And that's going to take me a while to get. So I think we're going to pass on that and at least go for the rest of this. So we'll do a kind of yellowish background with the black fade and the diamond, white diamond in the center. I think that'll look really good. But if I ever do get the shepherd leveled up, then we can fix that. Alright, I've got the banners made, even though they're not exactly what I had envisioned, especially the back one, where the yellow border apparently is also now a banner pattern, which I don't remember it ever being one, but I digress. So let's get into building these market stalls and making this area look a little bit better. And the market stalls are done. Now these don't serve any real purpose except for aesthetics, and I'm really happy with how they turned out. I do want to freshen up the area in between them, and I think I might build a little bridge right here to connect up that part of the village and this part of the village, just so it's just not water running. And I do want to spruce up the paths as well. That's on my list of things I want to do. But I also built this little flower stand over here, and I got this idea on Pinterest from Luis Depoy. I think I hope I said his name correctly. I usually just call him Pooh because his skin is Pooh Bear from Winnie the Pooh, and he does amazing builds, guys. You guys should definitely go check out Lewis. He's awesome, has a lot of stuff. But I found his design and I changed it up a little bit, got it fit to what I wanted, and I love it. But before I do any more building, I do need to organize all of these kind of random chests that I have dotted around the village and get them in our storage area over there. So I'm going to really quickly do that, and I'll see you guys in a second. Does anyone else feel like it's a big weight off your shoulder once everything's organized? Because let me tell you, I feel pretty light right now. And I think this is the most my wood chest has been full, and I might start dividing it up between different wood types by these 4 chests, but for now, dumping it all in here has been really therapeutic. And I do still have my dump chest here. I might move this to be maybe over here or choose a different place. I don't really know. Do you guys have like a dump chest where you just kind of dump all of your inventory and then run off and do other things? Because that's what I kind of do, and I'm getting kind of tired of it. But I am super happy with how the market stalls have turned out. And I did actually get some banner patterns off camera that I need to swap out for these now that I know how to make them. Because apparently you can craft them, and I had no clue, so I learned something new today. Oh, we got another Enderman. Do I try to get another Ender Pearl from this guy? I think I could do it, right? Come here, give me an Ender Pearl. Get, come on. Oh, you hit pretty hard, don't you? Aha! Dirt block there. Alright, now we're good. But you'll notice that in the center of the market, I added another stand. I haven't added any sort of plants or anything. I also added a bunch of little decorations. I'm going to work on the paths, I think, coming up, either in the next episode or in between episodes. I'm not sure yet. But I think this area is coming together nicely. We got a few more village houses I want to add. And then I think we're going to be moving on to the next area. Hello everybody and welcome back to Odd Build. What are we on now? Episode 12? I can't remember. But last episode we built up this area with some beautiful market stalls for our village. And in between episodes, I went ahead and started replacing some of the sand and gravel that was around here, just so it was a little bit more kind of consistent with the ground around here. You can see this is pretty fresh. I'm recording this right after the last episode. I'd actually like to spruce up this area over here to make it look a little more fancy, I think is the word I want to use for it. But I've seen some really cool concept art online about decorative lakes in build areas, and I think this would be a great place to try it out. But I gotta get the stuff for that, so before I do that, I want to experiment with the paths in this area. I did mention that last episode. I wanted to try to make these paths a little different, and the perfect place to try that out is in the market area. So I'm gonna go ahead and play with some ideas, and we'll see how they turn out.
A few moments later.
Okay, I really like this. So ever since mud got added to Minecraft, I have loved building with it, but I haven't used it in a while, and I have seen a lot of people using it mixed with path blocks and coarse dirt. By the way, figured out how to craft this. Apparently all it is dirt and gravel, which I have a bunch of from terraforming and all that stuff, so yay me. But I really like this path, and I really want to just do this throughout the entire village, like even bringing it across like so, just to kind of make this like look more well trodden and such, because we are by the water. It makes sense that, like, let's say the villagers or myself are swimming in the water and we're trudging up this is going to turn into mud. And we have crops everywhere. We have hay over there, not hay, wheat. And it's going to get packed in just from moving it from one place to another. Like here we got hay bales everywhere. It adds more to the lore. But the only thing I hate about mud is the crafting of it. Because let me tell you, trying to make mud blocks with dirt right now is annoying. Oh, it was with coarse dirt. I didn't know you could do that. But yeah, constantly placing dirt and then using a water bottle on it. This is like top 3 least favorite mechanics in the game. It's my dream for Mojang to make it so a splash water bottle will just turn an entire area of dirt into mud, unless you're watching this in the future and that's now become a thing. And if that's the case, yay. But there are some pretty decent mud farms out there, and I'm going to look into possibly building one. So I'm going to really quickly do some research and see if there's one we might be able to throw over in our underground mining area, or we could just build another house. I don't know what I want to do yet, but I definitely want to do this path. I think this looks really, really good. And gotta sleep. Okay, after thinking, I'm gonna build it down here across from this little cactus farm that I put together, and I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. I might even make a bigger one, but this is fine for now. It just kind of works as I'm working up above. But I think we'll put the mud farm here, and if I ever want to tear it out and move it somewhere else, I can do that. But this way I can easily access it. I don't have to worry about anything coming to find me if I'm AFKing. So I think for now, this will be perfect. I believe this is a Ray's Work Designs, but I did watch my buddy Madzify's video. So if you guys want to check out where I am getting this build from, I'll link his video in the description down below. But check out either ones. They're both awesome and both really good tutorials. I am so happy I built this. I've already got so much mud, but I definitely need more. I filled this chest up, and I didn't fill it up. I only filled it up like maybe to here, but it's worked so well. It went by so quick. All I have to do is put this in my offhand, place it, and it does the work for me. If I could set this up to an auto clicker, I would, but I can't figure out how to do that. All right, while I finish gathering up the mud blocks and the wheat so I can make packed mud, take a look at this behind me. We went ahead and added in some coarse dirt and path blocks to make it look like that giant boulder got drug up onto it. It's looking nice. I'm loving this. I can't wait to get some packed mud and mud bricks into this to make it look even better. Sorry, that wasn't what I meant to talk about. I want to show you guys the build that I want to get started on. It's, I think, the biggest build that I have done yet, but it does serve a function. So let me show you where it's going. So if we head over here by the villager farm, I want to kind of take our attention over to this area, because even though this bridge stretches all the way to the mainland, there's not really anything over here. And also, it's not fully connected up. Don't at me. But I'm kind of thinking if we could build a little runway into this area, we could put a build in that's going to stretch into the sky and just fill this area to make it look amazing. So I need to flatten this area out and take out some trees, and I'm going to show you guys what I came up with. And now with this flattened out, I can show you this. So I have named this Melon Tower, which I know looking at it, that does not make any sense right now. But if we head inside, you can see it is a giant melon and pumpkin farm, and it's all automatic. So I need to gather up the materials that I need to do this. I think I might have enough stone and stuff lying around. I don't know about mossy cobble. I do need to get the stuff for the water elevator and such. I might have enough for the redstone components, but I know I need to gather up stuff in order to build this, but I don't think it'll be too bad. It's mostly spruce and stone. Like, that is the bulk of it, because it's my favorite kind of blocks to build with. But if you're interested in this tower at all, the schematic for this and many of my other builds are available on my Patreon at the $5 tier. But enough of me yapping about it. Let's go ahead and get going. I've got to go back to the nether. I don't have enough materials to make the observers that I need, so I need to go get some nether quartz from in here. Yay. Oh, hello, Mr. Chicken. Goodbye, Mr. Chicken. All right, let's search around a little bit. I haven't been back here for a while, except to grab bone block. And I don't really want to venture out to see skeletons, so I think we're going to pick a spot and go down. Probably like right here. We're going to go over and just go down a bit. See if we can find some more nether quartz. I did all that mining. I got 1 nether quartz? Really? That was it? Have I mentioned I hate the nether? Oh, okay. I found more. Okay, I feel better now. And I think that should be enough for now. Right, I think the last thing I really need to do is I just need to AFK for a little bit more iron over at the villager breeder, and then I should be good. So I'm going to go do that for a while, and then we can get to building on the giant tower. I am so happy with how this path is turning out. I do have some areas that I do need to hit, but I do have a good majority of this area done. I also went ahead and added in a bunch of little decorations throughout and a little crop farm to kind of fill in, and also I need the wheat for packed mud really bad. I do need to expand it this way going towards the sugarcane factory, and this way as we get in front of the stonemason house. But I think this is coming together really, really well. I do need to connect up these pathways in between the farms, but I'm not too worried about that. Since this is looking so good, I think I can knock this out in between videos or on stream. Then, after a few grueling hours, the melon tower is done. I gotta say, I am super happy with how this turned out, and the farm is working great. We've got a few already popping in, which is super awesome. I do need to do the floor, but I'm gonna do that probably off camera. We got a little bit of storage in the back. I'm loving this. There's also a couple spots where I do need to fill in some extra stone and andesite and stuff like that, but I'm just gonna do that later. The main thing was getting this up and running and functional. I do need to do the bubble elevator so I can get to the top, but I don't really know what I'm going to put in the very top of this tower. So if you have any ideas, let me know in the comments down below. Also, you might have noticed in the replay footage that I was placing these ridiculously fast. Well, I was using Lightmatica to build this, and Lightmatica actually has an easy place feature, so as long as I have the blocks that I need, it will automatically place that if I'm right-clicking. So it saved me tons of time, and I really loved using it. So if you haven't used Lightmatica, or if you do and you didn't know that feature existed, now you do. I highly recommend it. It saved me so many hours on this build. I got this done in maybe 2 hours when it probably would have taken me a few days. And sweep. But now I can get a solid amount of melons and pumpkins to trade with my farmers. But sadly, after AFKing our bamboo farm in the lighthouse, I think all our villagers are gone. I also just realized there's an iron golem underwater over here. Luckily, it sounds like our Fletchers are unharmed, and I know our librarians are safe. But it looks like we lost our stonemasons and our farmers. Well, that's not entirely true. We do have one that's in the attic of the farmhouse. I still don't know how he got up there, but I'm glad we have him and he's safe. But I guess that means we're going to be gathering a few villagers from our breeder over at Titan's Tower, and then just bringing them over here, which I should probably get to building a house that I can keep them in, or I should just move them into the attic with the other one. But I'm not sure what I want to do yet. Welcome back. I made a huge mistake. Last episode, we built up this awesome tower to house our melon and pumpkin farm. And it hasn't been doing too bad. We do need to get some of these to grow up a little bit better so this can be more efficient, but we'll worry about that later. The big mistake I made was I did not light up outside this, so the tower's become an unintentional mob farm. So we're gonna have to head back to the village and get some materials so we can light this area up to do something about that. And before I gather up those materials, I want to show you guys what we're building today. We're building over here, and we're going to build up our armorer house. This is going to be one of the final builds of this area. It's not the last build, but we are going to get ready to move on to the new area for the rest of this series. But first, let's take care of that unintentional mob farm and gather some more materials. Alright, that's lit up now, and hello! We got another one. Let's see, does he have anything good? Ooh, rooted dirt. Ooh, and I haven't had small drip leaf yet. I don't know what I have for emeralds. Let's go check really quick. I think I still have some. I've got 19. Okay, that's not terrible. I think we can get a few things from him. Hey, where do you think you're going? Alright, we will take some rooted dirt, and we will take some small drip leaves. Not a whole lot, but oh, I'll take it. Now the question is, do I let them live and go about their merry way, or do I take those precious leads? Well, with the change to the leads, I think I'll be okay, so he'll live for now. But since we have that lighting done, I really want to get some more small things done before we get going on the main project for today. So we're going to head back to one of our earlier builds and finish up something I've been kind of holding off on. And that would be our small castle that we built in, I think, episode 2. I can't remember exactly which episode it was. But if you want to see that episode, I'm going to link it in the top right corner right now. But make sure you come back to this one, or better yet, finish this one first before you go and watch it. But one of the reasons I haven't done anything over here is because of this guy. He's kind of just been hanging out, so we're just going to take care of him right now. And I can take my boat back. But what I want to do is I would like to build a small boat dock off of this. I've been wanting to do it for months now because we have one over at our starter base over there, but we don't have one here. Oh, nighttime. Sweet. I also forgot that I actually have quite a few bits of material over here. There's not as much as the bulk storage area, but I still have quite a bit. Yeah, I think we're going to cross this off our list and build a little boat dock off the edge. I think that's going to look really nice. And there we go. I changed this dock up a little bit from our original dock over at the starter base. And I wanted to get campfires in this, but I always hate that campfires have to be placed on the bottom slab portion. They can't be placed on the upper. Can we please change that? Because that would make this look awesome if I could put some extinguished campfires on this. But overall, with the spruce and the trapdoors, I think it looks really good. I also went ahead and I added some bone meal around so it wasn't just grass blocks, and this looks so much better. It's a lot more filled in, and I feel like it's a lot more complete. Also, lighting, because I don't need any more creepers spawning and trapping them in boats. But speaking of boats, I completely did not realize our cat was in the boat. I had that cat in that boat for, I would say, like a month or two. It's been there forever, and I didn't even realize that it got taken out when I took the boat out that the creeper was in, and I feel horrible. So a moment of silence for the cat, please. Alright, on to the next little project. The next thing I want to accomplish is just going to take some iron and some chests. Well, I do need to turn it into a few hoppers. But we're going to head on down to our zombie farm, and we're going to expand this storage just a little bit. Because it has been filling up, and I've been cleaning it out, and I need more room for stuff. Alright, I think that should be good. It'll just filter all this stuff out. I really should do something with rotten flesh. I've got ideas, but I'm not ready for them yet. Now I just have this ugly hole in the ground. I don't like that. I don't know how to change it, so I'm going to leave it for now. Have I mentioned how much I love the aesthetic look of our melon tower in the background? It gets framed in by the natural grown trees really well and just adds so much to the skyline. So glad I built that. But next, I want to expand the storage for our iron farm because I noticed on stream it was a little full, so we need to fix that. I did have everything running into this single chest, and yeah, it's already full again from AFKing at the melon farm. So I'm gonna go ahead and take out a bunch of this iron and probably the poppies too, and we need to just go down, which I think there's a bunch of water down here, which isn't gonna be fun. Yeah, there's all this. Okay, I'll need to fill in this with something. And then we can expand this. That shouldn't take too much. First thing I could do is actually make that bigger, and then, oh gosh, that'll work. And then I can just get some blocks to fill in and take up that water. I do need sponges. That's on my list eventually. Okay, there we go. It's a little more compact, but it should funnel everything down and not get so clogged up here. Now I just need a better way out. I should get some ladders. Why do I not have ladders on me? There we go. I do have to crouch to get out, but that's not a huge issue. And once this is all full, I can just take off the top, or I can just go down to the bottom. Easy peasy. Henry likes it too. Don't you, Henry? See? He nodded. I just came to empty my inventory, and the llamas are just spitting at each other. I don't know why. Oh, they're spitting at the villager too. I don't know what's going on. Is there something over here? Are you guys just going to keep spitting at each other? Yep. I don't think I've ever seen llamas just spitting at each other. And I don't think... Oh, yeah, they do hurt each other. Okay, I don't... This is so weird. Okay, we're just gonna let them... We're gonna let them just keep spitting at each other. That's fine. What is the point of having lighting everywhere if mobs are just gonna keep spawning? I had a baby zombie, now a creeper. What are you doing? Those llamas could easily just take these guys out. Ah, there we go. Anything else? Here's the villager. Where are your... Oh, I'm guessing the llamas took care of themselves? I don't see them. Okay, well, I got a lead out of it. Sweet. So the next thing I want to do is have a little bit of a backpack that keeps blocks that I don't carry on me, but I probably should. And by that, I mean like a crafting table, a furnace, stuff like that. And the bundle works great for when you don't have shulker boxes. So I'm going to take one of these bundles that I have, and it's going to become my backpack. So we'll just take the bundle, throw it in, label it backpack, and we can put those in there. Oh, it'd actually be great if we could dye it purple. If you know, you know. Just gotta grab blue dye, red dye, make that purple, and make the bundle purple. Backpack, backpack. Yeah, I dyed the wrong one purple. It's supposed to be this one. Get out of there. There we go. Now it's a backpack. We'll just make that one green, because it holds all my decorative bits, and I don't know what color to make it yet. So green it is. Okay, this is the actual last thing I'm going to do before we build our armorer house. I want to freshen up these crop areas, because this is just regular vanilla crops, and it's kind of boring. I need something different for these villagers, which will allow us to expand more of the decorative bits for the Fletcher house, leading into the rest of the village, probably connecting up this path a little better. I'm just gonna figure out what I want to do with these guys. I have a thought, but I don't know if it works, so I'm gonna play around with it and see what fits. And I decided to go with some flower beds. These were really simple because the ones I found online were just made of wood, and I wanted to do something a little different. I might still go through and change this with some mossy cobble or maybe some stone brick textures, but for now these work just fine. And I've just got carrots, and I think potatoes are over here. But then I also went through and just spruced up around the Fletcher's house, and I think this turned out really good, and it's starting to tie the whole area together. But enough with that. We're going to go ahead and tear out this tiny village house to make room for the armorer house. Okay, I just need to double check this to make sure I have everything. So I need bricks, I need granite, I need spruce and cobblestone, and I need oak. I think I have everything. I can't remember if I think that's deep slate. That looks like deep slate. Sometimes I hate being partially colorblind because it's so hard to tell. But yeah, that looks like deep slate. I think we should be all right. I've got a lot of stuff left over from the melon tower. So I think we're going to get started on this, and it's going to look awesome. I know I say it a lot every time I build something, but I think this is one of my favorites that I've done so far. So it's a little empty. It doesn't have any villagers in it yet, but I did go ahead and do some of the interior just to kind of fill up the space so it wasn't just empty. So I do have some blast furnaces over there, a grindstone, some smithing tables kind of dotted throughout, and I even went ahead and did upstairs. Now the upstairs, again, is still pretty empty. I do have a bed for when I need it if I'm working over here, and just some decorative bits. I don't know why I did 4 chests like this. Normally I do 2 double chests, but I kind of like it. I'm gonna leave it. And it sounds like we have another wandering trader. Where are you at now? I heard them mumbling. Where'd you go? There he is. Does this one have anything good? Ooh, some cherry saplings, which I have not gotten yet. But overall, not too much. I don't think I'm going to need it, so let's take those leads. These guys have been showing up a lot, which normally is okay. But have at least good trades, please. Another thing I did is I wanted to kind of play with the eye of the viewer, so that way when they get closer to this build, that this little outcrop of wheat will actually draw their eye. There's a little pop of color, and it kind of just draws your eye this way, because the pathway will go along, and you can kind of see it follows that direction, which I thought was really, really nice. So I went ahead and also terraformed this area and took away a little bit of the river and then just added in a little bit of a stone wall going around. I also wanted to try out using tuff dotted in because it's closer to the river, so it would be a little darker because it would be like stone but just wet. So I hope that comes across and makes sense. And I gotta sleep again. Yeah, sweet. And the last decorative bit that I did over here was I added in some banners connected to a little light post. I've been seeing this pop up in other people's builds, and I've been really enjoying it, so I thought I would try it myself. I'm just not sold on the various colors because I made 6 different banners, or is this 5? There's 5, I can't count. But I made these banners, and just because that's the color of wool that I had available, and I might change it out to be more warmer colors, but I don't know. Let me know in the comments, what do you guys think of these? Also, I realized that I did not name my sword, which I need to do, because our buddy Shrunk from the Eternals SMP asked if we could name our sword Shrunky Boy. So we're going to go ahead and do that. If you would like a tool named after you, let me know in the comments down below. It's going to be first come, first serve. So if you would like a tool named after you, make sure you get it down there really quick. Redstone Tech Support. How can I help you?
I was trying to make a redstone clock, and it won't stop.
Sir, could you describe to me exactly what is wrong?
My redstone circuit is somehow connected to a chicken.
Sir, that's not how redstone works. What kind of clock are you using?
The fast one, with comparators, and the soul of the server, apparently.
Unplug the redstone.
I can't, it's self-replicating.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Odd Builds. We're in the Nether. We're picking up here from our stream a couple weeks ago, and you'll notice everything looks a little different. So we are now running fresh animations, which I think looks amazing, and we have a little bit of a gold farm. We are prepping for the new update that's dropping with the Happy Ghast. So this farm is definitely not the best by any means, and by that I mean I've died twice. But it is working for getting gold, which is what we're going to need to barter with piglins in order to get a dried ghast. Because I don't really want to go to a Soul Sand Valley, and I've already found 2 near here because I wasn't thinking. But right now, I need to see if I can get out of here and not get attacked. I have pretty much everything spawn-proofed, so we should be okay, I hope. There might be a piglin around here. A zombie piglin. We'll find out. I hope not. But really quickly, let's go and leave the nether so I can show ya the overworld. And I forgot I put all my tools down here for safekeeping. Kind of need these. So last episode, we spent our time building up our armorer house, and I am just loving it. Now, I have not worked inside of it a whole lot. The interior is pretty much the same, but we do have 2 villagers somewhere. Where did they go? Oh, there they are. And you can see the fresh animations is making them look more lifelike. I have not traded with them yet. I thought that I could trade iron with them, but I'm guessing that's not a first trade anymore. I don't remember. So I need to rack up emeralds, which is something we're going to do this episode anyway, so we can get them leveled up and going really well. But other than that, our main build is going to actually be tearing down the cartographer house and building up our own. I might have to do a little bit of material gathering, but I think we might be okay. So we're going to work on getting some emeralds to trade up with our villagers and hopefully get them to master level. And then we'll get started on building up the cartographer house. Also, look at the fresh animations on Sauce. This is adorable. I love it. I can't remember where Noodle went. Where did Noodle go? There's Noodle. Haha. How you doing, buddy? Oh, it's so cute. I love it. We also might do some more work on the paths because I have not touched on them since that last episode where we worked on them. And it's looking excellent. I just need to go in a bunch of different directions that I have not touched on yet. But enough yapping, let's go AFK at the Melon and Pumpkin Tower. And it looks like we have a visitor at the tower. Oh, the Enderman animations look so good with this. I don't know if I want to risk getting an ender pearl from him at all. I know I need to get ender pearls soon because I'm planning on going to the end once the Happy Ghast gets released. I think I can take him. I'm tempted to take him. Yeah, I think I can do it. Let's go. Come on. Ah, we got him. Ah, but we didn't get anything. Dang. Okay. Anyway, time to AFK.
Soon after.
Well, that was a success. We definitely did not get as much as I wanted. But we did get this guy up to master level, but sadly he doesn't trade pumpkins, he only trades melons. This guy over here is the only one who will trade pumpkins, so he's my favorite right now. And I also don't have enough carrots to get this guy leveled up, but we did get him to expert, and we're working on getting melons saved up, so we can at least get him to master as well. But luckily, I was also AFKing the bamboo farm. And thanks to that, we were able to get these guys both leveled up. Oh, I thought I had him leveled up to master. This guy's at master at least. So we got a little bit more work to do with this guy. And I'm still chipping away at these guys in here. I think only one of them really is at the master level. Yeah, I think it's this guy who is where we get our name tags from. The rest of them are pretty much just paper trades and then getting the books I need as I, need them. Now that we got that done, let's rip this house out so we can start making way for our next build. All right, now that we have that done, I'm going to double check that I have the resources for our cartographer house, and then we're going to get to building. Well, bad news. I need to get more wood and more stone. I'm really bad at getting materials, so we're going to do that really quick, and then we'll be back to do some building. While I was out gathering up materials and streaming, I decided to tear out this entire area because I have a giant build that's going to go here, and it involves you guys. And it involves Lag City over here, the villagers. It's so laggy because there's so many of them, holy cow. So what I want to do is I want to build a giant trading hall of villagers, and you guys get to be the villagers. Now you're probably wondering, how do I get to become a villager? It's really easy. So there are multiple ways that you... I cannot speak at all, holy cow. I'm actually going to have multiple ways that you can have a villager in this build. If you subscribe over on Twitch, you get a villager. If you spend a donation of any kind, you get a villager. If you join the Patreon, that's a villager. And now it's not the free tier. You can join the $1 tier and still get a villager, but I won't be doing the free tier. I'm sorry. And basically what I'm thinking is that if you do that, my way of giving back is you get to be a villager, and you get to pick the profession that that villager is. So if you drop a subscribe over on Twitch and you're like, I want to be a librarian, guess what? You're a librarian. So basically it is a way to support if you are able to. Now, is that possible for everybody? No. And I completely understand if you are unable to. But I wanted to find a way that I can give back because I love making content. I love that you guys enjoy the content, and I want to find a way to give back. So this is what I've kind of thought of. Anyway, enough about me yapping about the next big build. Let's move on to today's build, the cartographer house. I swear, anytime I want to record, it's always raining. But in spite of that, we got the cartographer house done. Well, almost. The inside still leaves a little bit to be desired, plus we need to get cartographers loaded up. And the upstairs is almost done. I need to get a bed in, and I need to get item frames so that we can start making the world map for this area. I also need to make sure I get the attic done. I need to get some cobwebs and some skeleton heads, which I think I'm gonna need a charged creeper or two for that. But I'm gonna worry about that later. Overall, I'm really happy with how this turned out. And if you're interested in using this build or getting the schematic for it, it's going to be available on my Patreon. Linked in the description down below. But while I was building this, I realized where my missing weakness potions were. Because I knew I had some from the trial chamber, and they're at the castle. Oh sure, now the rain goes away. Oh, I still love the look of this boat dock. It is so nice. But anyway, if I remember correctly, they should be right there. Aha! And we got a golden apple. Perfect. So now we can finally heal up our Fletcher. So now we can just do this and this. He looks like he's not enjoying this very much. I almost forgot where my anvil was, because we need to name another tool. So shout out to Inca Raids, who asked if we could name our shovel I like to eat. He also called it a spoon. I love the reference. Comment down below if you know where that reference is from. Anyway, here we go. Diamond shovel I like to eat. Boom. And if you want to name a tool yourself, make sure you comment down below. I guess I could even name my armor if you want. But really quickly, let's check to see how our villager friend's doing. It sounds like he's not done yet. Yeah, not quite. Can you hurry up? Look at him giving me that side eye.
A few moments later.
Oh, there we go. We got the notification. We got the advancement. So our Fletcher is fully healed. The trades could have been better, but we'll take it. But that means that our stick production should give us more emeralds in the long run, and I'll take it. I just don't understand how he got turned into a zombie anyway. Maybe someone got in through here. I wonder if I should put some fences here to kind of block them off. I don't know. I'll think on that. But in between episodes, I think I'm going to work on the interior of the cartographer house and get some cartographers loaded up. If you guys like this episode, make sure you hit that like button. If you want to see more, please hit subscribe. Redstone tech support, how can I help you?
So I made a button to open my door, but now my sheep are on fire, my beacon turned red, and my jukebox is playing cave noises backwards.
What did you wire it to?
A command block, 2 dispensers, a piston loop, and my autocrafter.
Sir, I'm transferring you to our emergency services. Please hold. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Odd Builds. If you're enjoying the new skits that I've been putting at the front of these episodes, I wanted to try something different because I was inspired by other creators like Schuler and Hefty Dude because they do great things, and if you haven't checked out their videos, you should definitely do so. I've been watching them and getting so inspired, so definitely go check them out and let me know what do you think of the skits because I've been having a lot of fun making them. But the goal for today is I actually want to build the ultimate fishing village. I came across a post on TikTok and I saw a fishing village which I think was made by Disruptive Builds, who is another creator that I have been enjoying watching lately. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go and find an area to do that. But first, I got a couple things I need to do. First thing is I need to get my armor mended because it is looking worse for wear and it's not great. The other thing we're going to do is we're going to start building the subscriber trading hall. If you're not sure what that is, you can go to the last video to check it out. But basically what it is if you guys support the channel in any way, monetization wise, whether that is a Twitch sub or a donation or even over on Patreon, you get to become a villager. And we're going to go start working on the base level of the subscriber trading hall. Somehow my door is left open. What is going on? Did I leave this open? He's over there nodding. It looks like everyone in here is good. I must have left it open. Okay. I worried for no reason. But like I said, we're going to get our armor up to snuff, and we're going to trade with our villagers to get some emeralds so we can get some good mending books. And of course, I can't forget these guys. Still trying to get this one up to master, but sadly, he only has the melon trade. Let's see, we'll get him from expert up to master. There we go. All right, well, if I ever need golden carrots and stuff, I should be good. But I still wish it was pumpkins. But that's okay. This guy in the back, he's my favorite because we can trade him pumpkins and we can trade him melons. You other guys can learn a lesson from him. Alright, but now that trading is done and I can finally get our armor mending. Thought I had more books. Where are my books at? Did I run out of books? I think I did. Oh no. Alright, problem solved there. Let's just grab as many as we can get. Only 2. Yikes. Well, that's gonna have to work because I don't have a whole lot of time at this exact moment. So let's get at least 2 pieces of armor mended and get on to some building. Think we'll do our boots, and honestly, let's do the pants because I kind of want to do a different chest plate anyway. So we got the boots and leggings. Now I just need to heal them up. I completely underestimated how much wood I needed for this build. But luckily, the bottom is almost done. Yeah, it took a lot of spruce wood. And I'm not even done. But we will finish the rest of this at a later time. It's coming together nicely. But I need to move on to the main part of the video, which is the fishing village. And there we go, the template for our fishing village. So I am of the belief that if you want to learn how to make a village, you might as well use one as a template. It has helped me a lot in my building abilities, and I figured using this village over here that I found while adventuring around is going to be great. But first, I need to tear out all these houses, do a little bit of terraforming, and double check that I have enough spruce. Because yeah, I'm gonna use more. So really quick, let's jump into a quick time lapse of tearing out these houses and getting on with the build. But now that I have all of that done, I am wanting to start thinking about how I want these houses shaped. I don't want anything too complicated. I want these to be very simple because it's just a very simple fishing village. I'm thinking about 4 blocks tall, and let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks wide. I think that is going to be good. And I think sticking in simple fashion, let's do 5 blocks long as well. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, something very simple like that. And we'll go ahead and just strip all this as well. Then as for the roof, I think we'll just do a simple kind of A-frame roof. We'll do like 2 stairs there with a regular block. And then an upside down stair, full block. And then, yeah, we'll just go up by staircases there. And boom. And now I can just copy that on this side. Yeah, I'm liking that. That looks good. Finally, I got it to stop. Then for the sides of the roof, I think we will do kind of something similar we did at the last village, where we did a combination of an upside down stair and then a slab. But I think we'll do every other just to make this village stand out a little bit. Yeah, I like that. Then I can just copy the roof on this side. There we go. I like that. For the roof, I'm thinking of a mixture of deep slate, and I think for the front face of the roof, we're going to use the leftover oak that we gathered from the village houses that we tore down. As for the base, I think we're going to keep this super simple and just do a mixture of stone, cobblestone, and maybe stone bricks if I have them. I don't think I have them on me. I might have to go get some more of that. But I think that will look really good. So I'm going to play with that a little bit and see how I feel. Okay, for a very simple house, this one came together really, really nicely. I love it. I went ahead and used a similar chimney that the village houses here already had. I do miss my campfire and trapdoors up top, but I do think this fits the vibe really well. And I do love the deep slate roof. I do like deep slate as a block. I still think it should have been called Grimstone, but that's okay. I think it fits this, and I think this is going to be the block palette that we go for with this village. So now I need to dot these around and do some other styles and variants of this house, and this village will be coming together really nicely. So I'm going to go ahead and go into a really quick time lapse of doing all of that, and then we'll move on to the next part. Wow, this village came together so well. The path needs a little touching up, but I'm really happy with how all of these turned out. I do plan on adding some bits and bobs that make this place look like it's very well lived in, and also figure out where all the villagers went. I kind of have a bad feeling about it. But if anything, we can always bring more over here. But you know, a fishing village is missing something important. A lighthouse. Over the next few days, I prepared the village so that way I could build the dock. I started with a retaining wall using a mixture of spruce logs and stone bricks. I then mapped out how big the dock was going to be and also tore down some of my terraforming. I then made a few extra docks, that way we could have some ships built later and also just to have the player dock. Adding in a few more posts and a lot more spruce, and then making some pathway areas that we could enter from the village. Then I started making some market stalls, that way the villagers of the village could sell different ores or even fish. I then made some seating using some campfire and some spruce trapdoors. Then I finished off the market stalls with some spruce trapdoors as well. And after the last few days, this dock came together really well, and I could not be happier. And after 3 days of building, the fishing village is complete. I will say I was hyper focused on building this village, and I blame TikTok because I saw a picture by Disruptive Builds, and it was just his fishing village, and it was awesome. And I really was like, I want to build a fishing village. So I did. My favorite part of this whole experience was getting to actually just build these houses. And I love the fact that I kept them very similar, but made them slightly different on each one. And also, looking from far away snapshots, I was not really happy about the lack of chimneys. So I did add chimneys to a few of them just to kind of add some motion in the sky, and I think they turned out really good. The interiors are still not done, and I should probably light them up a little bit because we've gotten creepers and zombies spawning inside, which probably explains the lack of villagers that were in this village but now aren't. You know, minus the ones that are still stuck in the hole. But one of them's a nitwit, so I don't think they really count. And I am also just super happy with how the lighthouse turned out. I've never built a lighthouse with the classic red and white stripes, and I'm really happy with how this turned out. I did base this off an image I found on Pinterest, but I did change it up quite a bit to match my own style. And then having some open areas such as this, I just threw in a little bit of a wheat field to kind of make it feel like it's being used. Same thing with over here in front of this house, I added a sweet berry farm just to kind of add some color and again to make it seem like it has a purpose. And it's nighttime, gotta sleep. But again, super happy with how this turned out. If I add anything more to this village, it's probably going to be some more decorative bits over here because this is pretty wide open, not a whole lot here. And I also might add some like horse stables or something over to this side because I did extend the retaining wall over here to kind of mimic what this one is doing. And this is just kind of open space that I could fill in with a farm, but I think a horse stable would look really good. I'm also thinking that adding a crane over here and maybe a couple ships would look really cool. And then also adding some texture to this wall so it's not just stone brick all the way through. But those are little details I can slowly update as I go. As far as I'm concerned, this project is checked off the list and I am just stoked that it's done. And while I was on stream and I was showing off this village and also a couple other things getting checked off the list, I did talk about how I am going to be putting these houses, all 4 designs of them, up on my Patreon for free. So if you join as a free member, you'll be able to download all 4 houses for free. They are very simple to build, so I was like, I don't really want to put them up for paid content, so I'm going to put them up for free. If you would like any of my schematics that are under the free tier, all you have to do is be a member of the $5 tier or above. And not only that, we also finished up more of the pathway over at the starter village. I also have a horse. His name is Speedy. So this is what happens when you don't pay attention. But the cool thing is, in Java Edition, you can stare at an Enderman like this, and they will not move. But it doesn't work in Bedrock. There we go. Now, there's tons of Endermen just around this area. There's one over there. There was another one up on that hill. And then there was one just over here that I accidentally looked at. See, there he is, just floating back there. So you guys probably saw in the intro, I was working on these meat drying racks just to kind of add some more to the giant dock from last episode. And I'm thinking we might be able to set up like a little counter to where people can come in. They can look at like the fish or the vegetables or potatoes or the meat that they want, pay for it, and then go about their day. But I did run out of wood to make campfires, so I also had to chop down a lot of spruce, and we're going to be using even more of it today. Because to start off this episode, I think we're going to build up the stable that I talked about at the end of the last episode, because I really want to fill in this area. I want to make it feel like it's complete, and I feel like a stable is going to pull the whole thing together. So to start off, I'm thinking of a very similar shape to the houses. The only difference I wanted to make with this was I just made it a block taller, because I'm imagining this is the area where the runner or the owner of the horse stables sleeps and works. And then we're going to build the stable side off of the edge going this way. For the roof, I think we might keep a similar pattern, so I'm gonna kind of mess with that and see if it looks good. It's pretty much gonna look like this, I imagine. Oh yeah, that'll work perfectly. So we're just gonna take this, copy it on the back, and fill it in with a little bit of the deep slate. All right, the roof is coming together and looking nice. I'm thinking we'll start building out the stable next. So I'm kind of thinking we go back here and we just have like a 3-block gap between these posts, and we can just build these up like so and connect them like that. And I think we might, I don't know how deep we want this to go. Probably back to this corner here. I think that'll be good. Of course, it's got to rain. But I'm going to go ahead and throw that together and play with the roof, which is going to be a similar shape to this one. And yeah, see how that looks. Gosh, can we please get a way to stop the rain? This is horrible, but the roof is coming along nice. The stable is looking awesome. I'm thinking of putting some pots on top of here to put some foliage and also some lanterns as well to light this area up. I still need to connect this up with some slabs and get a little bit of a slant going and then fill in the rest with deep slate. But I think we're going to try to get this rain to go away. We're going to fill in the walls for the main part of this house and get the oak faces on the front and back of here. And I'm realizing I forgot a slab up here. How dare I? And we'll just take this out and boom. And then there we go. So just got to finish up the roof and connect it up to the stable. And then I need to get some copper grates and some cauldrons. But to do that, we need to go back to our starter village. Hey, what's going on, Speedy? Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, I think I have enough copper down here, but I can never remember the recipe for grates. Do I have it? Oh, I already have some. We're good. I don't have to craft them. Nice. Well, that was uneventful. Back to the village. Don't you just love it when things work out that way? I really need to light this village up because I keep getting creepers everywhere. Alright, now that that's done, the copper grates are going to go across like so we can look out of the house at our beautiful horses like Speedy. And we're going to put the cauldrons here. We'll fill these up with water, and I should have just enough trapdoors. Boom. So we got a little watering trough here, and I think we might put some more trapdoors here to store some hay on top. I'm not sure, but I think that'll look good. But I'm going to go ahead and finish up this roof and get and look all new and pretty and awesome, and I will show you guys when it's done. And we can just put the door right here. And we are done. Almost. So I'm thinking to make this build stand out even more, I want to try building a flag up top. Now, the animated stuff in Minecraft has been really popular lately, and I thought about trying to animate this flag, but I don't think I'm ready for that yet. So I think we're just going to do a very simple flag right now, but I need to get wool, and sadly, I don't have any sheep here. I only have cows. And I think the only wool I have, I used to make that bed over there. So I need to get some wool, and I'm thinking a red and white flag would look excellent on top of this. It would just be another high point in the skyline and also just set it apart a little bit from the rest of the houses. Well, while we're over here, let's go ahead and gather up melons and pumpkins that are growing so we can trade with the farmers. And we'll go ahead and also grab some wool from all these sheep. I think that'll be enough. Why am I hearing zombies? No. No! All of you guys got turned into zombies! What? I am never going to financially recover from this. I need to go lie down for a little bit. Well, that's unfortunate, because I actually just spent either time on stream or just time off camera building a second layer to the sugarcane farm. And it's actually been doing pretty good. Bandit, what do I do? Yeah, I need to just let me lie down. Alright, now with this flag, I want it to be simple, but still look like a flag. So I'm kind of thinking we build off like so. Let's go over by 2, and if I can go off the back. There we go. We'll move this back by 2. I don't know if I can get underneath. I can. Excellent. So something like this, and then we can build back by 1 again. And I'm kind of thinking something like this. I kind of want a tail off the end of it. I think that looks really good. I gotta get to the back of this. It's so hard to do with scaffolding. And I think taking that out. And we'll just grab our stragglers quick. And let's see how that looks from back here. Yeah, that looks awesome. I think that looks great. Awesome. Okay, it's nighttime. I need to sleep. Sweep. Oh, I love this. This looks so good. This is probably my favorite flag that I've ever built. And have I only built one flag? I'm not sure. But I think we just need to get a couple horses loaded up into here and get some foliage around and probably do the path going up to the door. It probably won't be anything too crazy because we're just right off of this path here. Build that up like so. There we go. All right. I'm kind of thinking if we did like a mixture of mud, coarse dirt, and path blocks over here, because if horses are getting taken in and out of the stables quite a bit, then this area would get used up a lot. So I'm going to play around with that and see what I think. All right, now that that stable is done, we're going to go and work on the subscriber trading hall really quick, just for a little bit. So last episode, we built this up quite a bit and got a lot of work done, but now it's time to hopefully get this bottom portion fixed. We're finished, and then I want to start laying out the staircase that we're going to take down to this part of the trading hall. I'm going to work on getting this floor down here finished, and we're going to start working on, I think, the staircase getting down here. So let's jump into a quick time lapse and get that done. Like I said before, I was not done with spruce, and I'm still not done. So I went ahead and added in some finer details along the outside and also started framing up the house that's going to sit on top of the villager trading hall. The house will hold some villagers for those who donate and do all that kind of stuff. The rest of it's mostly going to be stone, but the inside does have some spruce interior. After much time and patience, 1.21.6 is here. I finally have updated the Forever World to this, and that means I can now get all of the new blocks that I've been wanting, including the Happy Ghast. But I can't remember off the top of my head if I need shears for collecting some of the new blocks, so we're going to go ahead and just craft up a couple pairs just to be sure. I want to go try finding some of the dried grass and the firefly bushes and stuff so we can start adding that to our existing builds and making it look even better. So I'm going to hop into a boat and we're going to go try to find some. Okay, I've traveled pretty far. I've found a swamp, and I'm still not seeing any of the new plants. What is going on? Why? I would love the firefly bushes. I'll pick up some of the dead plants, that's fine. But, ooh, and my favorite flower. I gotta grab some of those. Where are the firefly bushes? I thought they would at least be at a swamp. I can't even find the dried grass on the sand. What is going on? I have never been to this area. The chunks loaded on their own. So why can't I find any of the new blocks? Also, what's going on with my skin inside the inventory? I look like a potato. Maybe I should have waited to update. Oh well, I'm gonna keep going in this direction.
2,000 years later.
Oop, I think I found something that looks like a firefly bush from far away. Let's go! Yes, that is definitely a firefly bush. I am definitely picking these up. I will fight all these mobs for them. I do not care. Thank you. Yeah, you guys, I'll take you out. Ugh, that was a horrible shot. Perfect, alright. Come here, fireflies. I'm glad I found these. I just hope I can find my way back, which I think is just that direction. I guess we'll find that out later. Now I just want to find some of the dried grass, which I thought it spawned on sand, but I'm not seeing it on any of these. But I guess I'll take the firefly bushes as a win. That's at least something. Well, it's no dried grass, but there's the regular bushes. I'm definitely going to grab those as well. Ooh, and the fallen leaves. I forgot that I could get these in 1.21.5. I just didn't, and I don't want suspicious stew. Get out. Well, we'll grab these. Still no dried grass, but that's okay. I'm sure I can find some at a later time. Alright, before I get too lost in all of this new terrain, I think we're going to head back and start setting up some of these firefly bushes and such to make the area look even better. Finally, we're home. Now, the first thing I really want to do is place these firefly bushes around our bridge. I think this would be the optimal spot for it, so that way when it's nighttime, we'll see the particles floating around, and I do want to bone meal these quite a bit so we can actually get the particles in other places, but I think adding it close to the water where we would normally find it is going to be a great option. Alright, now I just gotta wait for it to be nighttime and we'll see how those particles are looking. But I think I might add some over by the lighthouse as well. And while we wait for night, let's go ahead and grab some bone meal and see if we can get these to multiply. Bone mealing these is so simple. I love that we can just bone meal it and it just makes copies that we can break. Oh, it's so handy. And look at that. Oh, this is amazing. I love these little particles. Look at this. I know if we condense them more, we should get more particles. But overall, this just adds so much ambiance, and I am in love with it. Well, enough of that. Gotta sleep. There's not a bed in here. Well, I guess I'm sleeping in the zombie-infested library hall. And I can't because there's monsters nearby. Alright. iron golem sleeping in here. Since I couldn't find any of the dried grass, I did find the leaf litter, and I want to add it throughout this just to kind of add a little extra drop of color. I think that's bringing all of this together. I love that Mojang keeps adding new stuff to the game that we can always use to refresh old builds and make them just look better, because it's very subtle, but I know it's there, and that's the important part. Oh, I'm loving this. This is great. And what I really need to do, I just need to make a dedicated chest for some decorative blocks, because I have everything kind of spread out and I want to start consolidating them so I just have an easier place. Also, I found 2 lodestones in a ruined nether portal chest. I forgot to record it, but I might have some replay footage of me doing it. But I found 2 of these, and I thought that was really, really nice. I know you can craft them now with iron ingots, so I wasn't too worried, but finding 2 of them, I'll take it. But I know these chests are a little worse for wear. Most of them are organized, but there's a couple of them that I just turned into dump chests, so I think I need to go through and kind of just sort out what I don't need or want. And of course, I can't forget about the fishing village. So I went ahead and bone mealed up a bunch more, and we're gonna put them all over because this is the perfect place for fireflies. Only thing I hate about nighttime is mobs, but I might have to experience it a little bit more with the firefly bushes. Oh, what kind of lag was that? But look at this very subtle ambiance to the fishing village. The firefly bushes are adding so much. I even went ahead and added some under the soil, and I think that's going to add even more throughout the entire village. But I'm tired of the mobs. I'm going to sleep. Welcome back, everybody. Today we're gonna get the happy gassed, which means I've got to go to the nether. And luckily I've been spending some time off camera at our gold farm. It's definitely not the most efficient, but it gets the job done. There we go. And I'll grab those gold nuggets just in case. I do need to craft them into gold ingots, but I don't think I can do that without a crafting table. Now the question is, are the zombie piglins still mad about me being here earlier? I don't think they are, but just in case, let's grab some lighting and some blocks that we can block off the piglins that we need to trade with, and we can go ahead and craft these into full gold ingots. Perfect. All right, so I'm thinking of just blocking this area off quick so we can just make a safe spot to trade with these guys, because I don't know if they're still angry. It doesn't seem like it, so that is good, but I really don't want to take any chances. There we go. Now I'm just gonna do some light spawn proofing just to be sure, which I don't think I brought enough button. I did not. Oh, dang it. Okay, this will be good enough. These guys will get angry soon once we open these chests. So now we can just go ahead, and I still don't know why my skin looks like this whenever I'm holding an item. If I go to here, it's perfectly fine. But as soon as I hold an item in my hand, it looks like this. It's so weird. We're going to get these guys bartered with. There you go, Midas. And Goldie Roger. And we're looking to get a dried ghast. And I know that the chances of getting it are very slim, but that's why we have a lot of gold. So I'm going to sit here and keep trying until we get one. Redstone tech support, how can I help you?
I'm trying to make a redstone door activated by my voice, but it only works for my parrot.
Okay.
Just listen. Open sesame.
Brah, open sesame.
No!
So now parrots are doing redstone. Sir, I'm putting this under experimental features and hanging up. Brah, hanging up. That literally took like 10 seconds from that clip ending. Are you kidding? Can we get more? Now that we're here, we might as well trade and try to get a couple more. I would love one in the overworld, and my ultimate goal is to take one to the end so we can actually fly out and get elytra. And there we go. We have our 2 dried gas. Thank you guys so much. I'm just going to leave the gold in here so I know where it's at. Don't get mad at me. And then if we ever need to barter again, we'll be back. All right, we're going to go ahead and place one in here. And we got the achievement, stay hydrated. It's going to take about 20 minutes, so I'm going to go ahead and just empty my inventory. And we're going to put the other one in our loot chest just for now. All right, it's been 20 minutes, and where'd he go? Hello? There he is! All right, here's our little gasling. Adorable. I don't have any snowballs, so we can't speed up this process. So I need to grab a lead and probably tether him so I don't lose him, even though he won't go too far. All right, come here, buddy. Yep, you're going to come over here, and we're just going to put you where Speedy goes. Perfect. If you guys want to drop a name in the comments for our gasling, who will eventually be our happy ghast, let me know. Comment down below. And while we were waiting for our gasling to hydrate, I went ahead and I added another little farm down here. So this is our stone farm. So this is a pretty simple farm from Mysticat, and all it does is it takes lava up here, and as it goes down, it runs into water that is waterlogging some stairs, creating stone. And it's been working really well. I've had to empty this about 3 or 4 times, and I just like to set it and forget it, and it goes back just 5 blocks, so it all runs into hoppers and into this chest. Super simple, super easy, and I can AFK it and not have to worry about it. So I'm going to do that a little bit longer because I need a lot more stone for some future projects coming up, and I want to get it done sooner rather than later. My pickaxe broke, so I had to make a new one. And I still don't have the means to heal all my villagers, so I can't get Silk Touch. Well, at least I can craft a harness really quick. Let's see. Let's go with red. And of course, it's raining, but come here, buddy. There we go. All right, he's ready to fly, but I gotta get rid of this rain before we do that. And I really would like to get my Silk Touch pickaxe back up and running. So I think I'm gonna try to find another fortress and get some blaze rods and some other stuff that we will need. Oh, hello, pigs. Hello, sheep. Okay, I found this wide open area, and it's part Soul Sand Valley, part Nether Waste, but there is a gas, and I kind of want to try to get tiers, even though I don't have a jukebox. I don't know if I'll be able to do that, but I need to do Return to Sender. I want to go this way and try to lead the ghast away from the lava. Yep, he saw me. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Is he over lava right now? He's not. Okay. Oh, so close. Come on. Nope. Oh, gosh. Had a heart attack there. We're good. Try to get a little more this way. Block off some of this lava. Oh, now he's over there. Okay. I guess we're not getting tiers today. Oh, perfect. Okay. I needed another fortress. I found another fortress. This is awesome. Well, bridging has done me well so far. Let's do that. Alright, there's another blaze. There we go. Oh, and a second one. Oh, gosh. I don't know how I survived that. Oh, gosh, there's a wither skeleton. Okay. I got 3 blaze rods. I think I need a few more before I try to go back. Oh, speaking of which, there they are. Perfect. Oh, of course, they didn't drop any blaze rods. Oh, and he despawned. Dang it.
Hello there.
I know they're around here. I just gotta find them. Says there's some blazes this way. So there's gotta be some up here now. Where are they at? Yep. Oh, nope. Yep, right there. Right there. Boom. This part should be easy then. Oh, gosh. There we go. That is enough for me. I am getting out of here. If I can remember how to get out of here. Okay, now I just need to remember how to make a brewing stand. And I know we need blaze rods, and I think we need some sort of stone slab. I can't remember if it's regular stone or smooth stone. I was wrong. It's cobblestone. And there we go. And we only needed 1. I thought we needed more than that. But there we go. We got a brewing stand. Okay, now I want to heal up my zombies, so I need some spider eyes, some sugar cane for sugar, and I've got water bottles. Yep, there we go. I think I need mushrooms, right? Do I have any? I got brown mushrooms. I can't remember if I need the red, which I know I have somewhere. If not, I'm going to have to run and grab some, but I know where to get them. Let's try this for now. There we are, fermented spider eye. Let's go ahead and throw these in, and I need blaze powder, and that should get these turning into potions of weakness. There we go. And then some gunpowder. Let's heal up some zombies. Alright, so I know I want my mending villager and I want silk touch. So honestly, I think I can get these two in the same go. Boom and boom. Alright. Sorry guys, we'll get the rest of you later. But these are the 2 main ones I need to get right now. And maybe fortune at some point, but I need to get more golden apples. So we're just going to let these guys heal, and we should be good. Oh, wait. Are they going to summon iron golems? I don't need them summoning iron golems, so we're going to block them off a little bit so they can't see their fellow villagers. Because knowing my luck, that's what's going to happen. Yeah, I decided just to make more, and I went to the nether, got my gold, and made more golden apples so I can get these guys healed up and hopefully block them from ever turning into zombies again. We'll find out. Alright, now we wait. We got these guys healed up. Ooh, 1 emerald for silk touch. I don't know what happened with my voice there. 9 emeralds for mending. Let's go. I ended up not healing this guy for some reason. My fortune 3 villager. I missed him, but I can't give him a golden apple. So I need to get another potion, but he'll be fine for now. But all these guys should not take much longer. That was eventful. We have our pickaxes healed up, ready to go. I have all of our villagers healed, and we get some better trades. That's even better. So now we're going to take our happy gas, and we're going to go finish up a build that I have been working on for the last few weeks. Let's go. And just a few more details on the roof. And the trading hall is done. Almost. I will say, having the happy gas for building this was super helpful, but it did have its letdowns. Mostly because going down requires me to look down. That's probably the hardest part, but strafing left to right, I love that. That made building the roof so much easier. Another thing that was really frustrating was as soon as you get off of him, he's pretty much just flying away to wherever he wants to go. And I don't know where my lead went. Where did my lead go? There it is. So when he flies off, you you can't ever keep track of where he's at, and it takes forever to get back on him. So I love the Happy Ghast, but is he perfect? No. Come on, get back here. I really wish I had snowballs right now. I'm gonna have to make a snow farm at some point. Get down here. There we go. All right, back over here, buddy. Oh no, I broke the lead. No. Anyway, he's not going to fly off too far, so I'm going to go ahead and get the glass panes for the windows, and then we're going to start working on the interior as well as the downstairs. All right, let's start with the windows because that's going to be super easy to just throw these in around the lower half of the build, and then we'll go inside and do the inside portion. All right, I'm glad I started with that because now it's raining. So the inside of this actually looks really good. And like I said, I used a lot of spruce. But I'm kind of thinking that this area over here is going to be kind of the waiting room area for the villagers. We'll bring a bunch of them over here and they're just going to sit in here with some beds. We'll put an iron door instead of a spruce door and get a really nice looking fireplace going. And then the upstairs is going to be not the penthouse. I don't know what the opposite of the penthouse is, but the attic, essentially. And there's 2 levels to that. I do need to get a way to get up to the top level. Right now, it's just scaffolding, which isn't great, but we will store some up here as well. I'm gonna go ahead and get these in. Boom. And then this area over here, when I originally designed it, I had grindstones and chains hanging from the ceiling. Just because I thought it was funny, and then putting little scraps of carpet down for sleeping bags. So I don't know what I want to use this area for, if I want to make it like a dungeon or something, but that was the original intent for this room. So you guys let me know, what do you want to see this room used for? But I think that is all. Oh wait, no, I do have more windows up here. There we go. Boom. Windows are done. Now the downstairs is going to be a lot easier. So the downstairs is going to be pretty simple as well. I do need to figure out what I want to do between these pillars to kind of stop villagers from escaping. Probably trapdoors or slabs. All I'm going to do is just fill these in. We're going to have a pressure plate here, and then their workstation is going to be back there, but then that pressure plate's going to trigger a piston, and it's going to stop them from leaving. And again, my rule with villagers is if they ever ask me to leave, they can. So please leave your negative comments out of the bottom. So pretty simple, just pistons and stone bricks. Not too bad. Okay, pistons are in. We should be good to move on to the next step. And I'm kind of thinking of using cobblestone walls to divide them up. And then just for the sake of being able to have some sort of windows so we can see through, I'm thinking of glass panes along with those. I think this looks really nice, and I think it's going to look really good all the way down. So I'm going to go ahead and throw those in and see what I think. Yeah, I like the look of this. So we're going to do this through the rest of the areas where we're holding the villagers. Okay, dividers are in, and now for the part that will keep them from jumping out, which I think is going to be slabs like so, and then topping them off like this. So we're going to go ahead and place these in, and then this place is ready for some villagers. Yeah, that's a lot of spruce. But after a few weeks, this build is finally done. Originally, I was going to have some minecart rails up here to lead down to the basement area, which is going to be the main trading area. But with the change to boats, and we can pull them with leads and also attach them to the Happy Ghast, I don't think we need the rails anymore because boats are going to be pretty much exactly what I need. So I think I can actually take out this center section of blocks that was going to have rails, and I'm just going to replace them with the slabs, which I like this a lot more because it's more of a gradual descent for a staircase rather than the sides being fine and then the center being super bulky. I like the look of this so much more. And I probably will add supports in here so that way it doesn't just look like floating slabs there, but I want to change something up to maybe where we alternate walls with fences. That way it's a little different. It still looks like it's supported, but it's not just fences holding up the slabs. I don't know. I'm going to play with it. I hope what I said made sense. I'm going to sleep and try to wrangle this guy up so we can actually get him docked at that fence post that I have up there. Well, this is going to take a while. And now I'm stuck in the nether. Now I've got to jump off a high platform. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Odd Builds. Last episode, we finished up our villager trading hall, and we actually have a few villagers to load in. I think this is the most frustrating part, is trying to get the happy gas down here. Come on, get down here. I've got villagers to attach. Don't mind the lag. Get down here. All right, there we go. Now I just need to get on and fly that way. Thank you for flying Air Odd. Please keep your hands and feet inside the ride at all times. I ran off to sleep and the happy gas somehow disappeared. Where did it go? Okay, there you are. Where are the villagers? Where did they go? Like, they're in a boat. They could not have gotten far. You gotta be kidding me. Where did they go? They couldn't have despawned. He had to have dropped them, and they had to have, like, gotten caught somewhere.
Soon after.
You have got to be kidding me. I hopped into free cam just to see, and they somehow ended up on the roof. How does this happen? Okay, I don't even know how I'm going to get them down. I'm going to have to use scaffolding, I think, because the happy gas is not reliable enough. 10 out of 10 things I didn't know I was doing today. Getting villagers off the roof. I can just attach it to the boat, but I don't think that's going to happen. Let's see if I can at least hook this with... Okay, we're good. Can I pull them through somehow? Or is the lead going to break? The lead's probably going to break. Okay, they're moving. We're getting somewhere. There we are. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. We're good. The lead broke, but we're getting somewhere. Loop that in. That didn't work either. Okay, we've gotten this far. They're on the edge there. So can I just pull them a little bit to the side? Have I mentioned that moving villagers is my least favorite thing? Come on, just a little bit off, guys. Oh, gosh. There we go. Bye. There we go. All right. 2 villagers down. Now we just got to get them in their pens. These 2 villagers are going to be named after my 2 patrons, my friend Leaguer Gaming and the PvP Hobbyist. I don't know yet what professions they want their villagers to be, but we're just going to load them up into these first 2 pens, and I'll find that out later. So whenever they walk in, they should trigger those pressure plates, and then they should be trapped in, but I do need something back there to entice them. So I think we need to probably add some sort of workstation just temporarily that we can replace later. And just because I have them readily available, we're just going to use composters, and we can swap them out later if they'd like. We'll go boom and boom. Now we just need to get these guys in. So I'm just going to move them over a little bit. I don't want to activate this. Okay, that's not going to work. Can I push them? I cannot. I wish that the lead mechanics worked at a better distance, but that's okay. We're just going to trap them in then, and then they should go right in. So they should pathfind to the composters and then get stuck. Now, go. Oh, there goes one. Oh, man. Come on, go in. There we go. So this one we'll call Leaguer, and this one will be PvP. And there we go. Perfect. I think we're just going to leave the happy gas to fly around here because I'm tired of trying to get him down. But maybe we should get some snowballs so it's a little easier. But in order to do that, I got to find some snow. Towards the beginning of this world, I remember this giant ice biome, and I believe that is also snow. So that should work out in our favor. So I just got to get a little bit of snow so we can make some snow golems, and then we can get as much snow as we want. Question is, I don't know where to put it. All right, now that we have some snow, let's go ahead and make a few snow blocks. And I think just for ease of use and that this upper area of the librarian trading hall is not being used, we're going to go ahead and put a few golems up here. I forgot the pumpkins. There we go. And we should be able to just do this, put a pumpkin on top, and then boom. All right. And then we can just come up and get as much snowballs as we want. If you guys want to name this golem, let me know in the comments down below. Also, while on stream, we added a Twitch subscriber to our villager trading hall. But now that we have access to snowballs, we should be able to entice this guy to actually come on over. Oh no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. There we go. Okay, perfect. Now we can use the snowballs so we can get easier access to him when we need him. But for now, let's head back to the village. So at the beginning of the video, you guys probably saw that I was breaking bedrock on the roof of the Nether. And that's because I want to put a frog light farm on the roof. And actually the method I used for breaking this was ridiculously cheap and super easy. I tested this out so many times in a separate world, and I wanted to make sure I could do it 3 times in a row successfully, and I did. The method I used was from Lazian Farms. I hope I said that name correctly. I'm going to link that video in the description down below so you can use it yourself. I love how simple it was and how cheap it was. But as for the farm that I want to put up here, I want to make it a cyberpunk style build. Cyberpunk is a style that I have never really gotten into, and recently I have been wanting to try it. I even tried it out on stream to start making a design that will go around this farm. So before I start going and looking for frogs and getting this farm built up, let me show you what I have in mind. So here we are over in my creative flat world where I do all of my concept builds. And this is the build that I am thinking of going around the Froglight farm. So I started building this up on stream and really getting the framework in and talking with you guys and getting tips and tricks and looking off different concepts. And then I got the itch to continue doing this off camera, so I went ahead and came up with this. And I really do love the Japanese architecture that we can build in Minecraft, and I love the concept of combining it with futurism to make cyberpunk. So I've watched a lot of tutorials on how to make these kind of builds and took bits and pieces and concepts and created my own to get this. Let me know in the comments down below, how did I do for my first cyberpunk build? I think I did okay. There's definitely stuff that I want to improve on this, but I am really happy with it. And honestly, this build doesn't have a lot of stuff to it that I don't already have, minus the mangrove wood and some honey blocks. But the rest of this, I think we can pretty much get, except maybe the glazed terracotta, and I'm going to have to work on that. So I don't think we're going to be building up this build yet. I definitely want to make sure I have all the blocks for it, but we're going to definitely start getting this ready. And in order to do that, I need to get some frogs. Well, it wouldn't be one of my videos without it raining. But we ended up getting 4 frogs, which I think is going to be just fine, but I might take them on a little trip so we can actually get a couple different colors. So besides that, I need to get powdered snow. And to do that, I need to place a lot of cauldrons. Alright, powdered snow has been acquired. And while I was at it, I went ahead and gathered up a bunch of bee nests and the new wildflowers. But now I think it's time that we get started on the Froglight farm. And just like that, the Froglight farm is done. I did have to make a bunch of buttons to prevent mob spawning because I kept having magma cubes down here and I ran out of buttons, so I used slabs. And this looks horrible. I hate this, but I will not be keeping it this way. I will be switching it to the actual outside for the build, but this will be a good temporary use so I can actually get some Froglights saved up. And it's actually working. But like I said, this is not the final completion. We're going to make an entire cyberpunk outside to this build. But to do that, I need to get a lot more materials, and that's going to require me to do some traveling and a montage of gathering stuff. So, cue the montage. There it is. There's my portal. I got lost. I've been running around for about an hour trying to find my way back to that portal because apparently when I take screenshots with FabriShot, which is the plugin or the mod that I use to get higher resolution images for thumbnails, yeah, it doesn't take coordinates from the F3 screen. So I've been just running around like a chicken with my head cut off. Oh, but it's finally there. I can finally get back to my base because now I've got mangrove wood and pale oak wood for this build, which I don't think I needed pale oak wood, but now I have it, so now I can use it.
1 minute and 7 seconds earlier!
And now I'm stuck in the nether because a creeper followed me in and blew up. Sadly, I was not recording it, but now I've got to jump off a high platform. Much better. I really wish I would have been recording it because you should have seen my face when that happened. Creeper was literally right here, and I was trying to get him to go this way, but for some reason he decided to go this way into the portal and blow up. Why did my portal move? At least I have a portal I can get back to. Let's get my stuff and fix this portal. Break that. Come back over here. Light this. And we should be able to go back to our normal portal. Perfect. Is it still connected is the question. There we go. Now I just need to block this out again, and we're good. Okay, since when can they spawn in diamond armor? I have never seen this before. Have I just been blind to everything? That was diamond armor, right? I've never seen a zombie spawn with diamond armor. Oh well, I must not be in the know-how like I think I am. Anyway, I am so close to being done with getting all the materials I need for this cyberpunk build, but I need to get a bunch of dye in order to get different terracotta and different stained glass. So I am currently collecting lapis so I can get blue dye. And I know there's a bunch down here from when I was coming down and collecting deep slate and stuff like that. I know I have a big stock up. I just want to make sure I have enough. Oh, thank you. The only thing I hate is that these mobs are literally just everywhere. But I'm taking them out with one shot for the most part. So we're good. We're almost done. I'm going to finish grabbing up these little bits of dye that I need. And I will see you on the nether roof. All right, after 1 full week, including a week of gathering materials, I'm done. The Froglight farm is finished, and I am so happy with this. There are some little details that I did change going throughout because I did not have all of the blocks I needed. Like that should be deep slate walls instead of polished blackstone, but we won't talk about it. And we're also not going to talk about the back, because yeah, that's not done either. I'll probably finish that up on a live stream, but I do want to leave it open in the back in case there's something that I need to fix, like if I didn't spawn-proof everything, but I'm pretty sure I did. I went through and covered it in buttons and slabs and everything. But last time I checked, this was working really well. So I do need to get a few more frogs in there because some of them are just being taken out by the powdered snow, and the frogs are just kind of sitting there. So I think getting more frogs is going to help this, but I'll AFK a little bit and see what happens. But really quick, I want to show you guys what this looks like with shaders because Cyberpunk really stands out when you do use shaders. So let me kick into that really quick. And there we go. The Cyberpunk frog farm looks beautiful. I do think I need a little bit of light over here, even if it's just like lanterns or something, or maybe putting some frog lights behind this glass. And I can always change that up because I need to get different versions of frogs, like the cold frogs and stuff like that. And all I have is the warm frogs, so I get the yellow lights that we have on the billboard, which is up there. I also just noticed I didn't do any of the warped wood writing on either of the billboards, so I do need to fix that. But other than that, I do think this turned out really good. Also, I don't have end rods, which I will fix eventually when I go to the end. I have not done that yet. I also had way more items than I thought I would need. I thought I went number by number and got everything we needed, but I overcompensated a little bit. And again, it's raining. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Odd Builds. Last episode, we built a fantastic cyberpunk froglight farm, but it's not working great. I don't really know what's going on, so I might have to try to get some more frogs for it, just not outputting what I thought it would. The frogs are pretty much just standing still. So if anyone has any ideas of why the frogs aren't moving and they're not attacking the magma cubes, please let me know. I had an interesting idea for this video, and if you clicked on the video through the thumbnail and by the title, you know what that's already happening. The copper golem's on its way. I want to build an army, but I've got a couple other things I need to finish up first before we get this army built. The first thing is I need to tear down this house. This is the last original house of this village because I have slowly updated every house in this village to be something different and match a different profession. Except for this one because we had an iron golem spawn inside and I'm keeping that as a memento. But I do have a very simple kind of starter house for this to be replaced with, so we're going to go ahead and tear this down and get that built up right after I sleep. I also completely forgot that I had a cleric in here to trade all the rotten flesh from our zombie farm, so I guess this will be a cleric house. Just got to get him out of here and safely put away. Nope, nope. He went the wrong direction. There we go. Okay, let's get him. Probably in the water will be safest for now, and then we'll get to tearing this house down. Alright, right, the house is cleared out, and I think we have just enough space to fit in the cleric's house, because he's over here chilling. And I think I have just enough materials from previous builds to get this going. I might need to get some more spruce wood, but I'll double check. But if I've got the materials, let's get started on this and get it done. And there we go. The cleric house is done. I did have a hard time getting him to pathfind in. Eventually just using that as bait got him to go in just fine. But I had to use a fence to get him to stay. But after some much needed reflection on how much spruce wood I have used in this world so far, yeah, I need to get some more. Next up, we're going to tackle the nether portal. I've been trying to figure out what I wanted to do for a while now. Originally, I was kind of... Ooh, hello, zombie piglin. Originally, I was kind of thinking of a giant sword portal that was designed by Gold Robin, but I've done that before. So I want to try something different, and because I'm on a roll using spruce, and I just collected a bunch more, I think we're going to turn this into a spruce tree portal and make it look really cool. So I'm going to go ahead and build this on up, and I will see you guys when it's done. And after 19 episodes, the nether portal is done. I am really happy with how this turned out. This looks fantastic, exactly like I wanted it to look like in my head. And it has a bit of a tie to a couple past SMPs that I've been on because I love spruce and we've used it in so many iterations in different ways in the various Let's Plays that I've done. And I couldn't be happier with this. I love this nether portal. It turned out really well. But now, the main part of the video is we are going to prepare for the arrival of the copper golem. We're going to build an army. But to do that, I need a lot of copper, so we got to mine. I always forget about this block, and I can't remember how much copper we actually get from it, but I have gotten so much. This army is going to be gigantic. I can't wait. Oh, there's more. Nice. Kind of looks like baked beans. I don't know if you guys remember the old netherrack texture where it kind of looked like that. That's what it's kind of reminding me of. But yeah, copper's everywhere. I'm excited to have this built. This is going to be so much fun. I love these little like hideaways that the cave generation makes. Stuff just gets tucked back in like a little pocket. It's so cool. Oh no, a zombie. Potato. All right, next thing is to break all of this copper ore down. And what are you doing in there? How did he get out of his house? Oh yeah, I forgot about the extra doors. Whoops. Now that I have all that done, now I have to just mine all of this with Fortune 3. Comment down below, how much copper do you think I'm going to get? I didn't realize it was nighttime. I was so focused on mining. I thought I saw a spider jockey before. There he is. Get down from there. Yeah, you. And of course our cleric had to get turned into a zombie. Can I get this? I think I have enough to heal this guy. Let me go check. Get out of my swamp. I can't sleep because then I'll lose a villager. Again. Alright. Splash potion of weakness. Do I have any golden apples? Yes, I do. Let's go heal this cleric quick before it gets to be oh no. Oh no. The sun's coming up. Oh no. Come on, go, 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 go. I don't know if I'm going to save him. I don't know if I can save him. Oh, he's holding something, but that doesn't help me. I wonder if I can protect him under here. Oh, this is like the most janky thing I've made. Protecting a zombie villager while they're underneath raw copper. Has anyone else ever done this? Let me know in the comments down below. No, why did you step out? Oh, no. That was a waste. Alright. We'll have to get another villager, I guess. But before we do, I got a lot of copper. So I think we're about ready. I just need to make the copper ingots and make the copper blocks. But yeah, let's get a new cleric over here. Well, he's being stubborn, and he wants to pathfind to one of these barrels or the composter. He did pathfind to this one, so I just moved the brewing stand to the back, so hopefully he'll just go there, because I want you to be a cleric. Get in there. Be a cleric. Take my rotten flesh. Oh, that's it. I just needed to talk to him. Okay, I can do that. So before I went and got that villager, I did get all of my copper in here to smelt up, so we could start getting the copper blocks ready for the copper golem. Think it has everything. It does not. Holy cow. Okay, so I'm going to let this run its course. I might need to siphon some out and put it in our copper chest and probably restock on some fuel. But I'm going to let it do that. And while that's happening, I'm going to get a bunch of the rotten flesh from our zombie farm and trade with the cleric.
2,000 years later.
Finally, we're ready to build our army. So I spent a day just terraforming this area out here, tearing out trees, and also flattening this area so we can start filling this with copper golems. And of course, the copper golem's not here yet, but we're going to have a giant army of them when it does. So without further ado, let's get placing. The hardest part of getting all of these ready were these dang pumpkins. I AFK'd at the melon and pumpkin farm forever, but we finally got them done. So now we just got to go through with our shears and give them a face. Check, faces are done. But these guys cannot just have an army on their own. They need a leader. So right at the front, we're going to build a giant copper golem statue that's going to be the leader of this army. This is going to be cool. The general is complete. Oh, I'm so happy with this. This turned out great, and I cannot wait for the copper golem. I don't even know what I'm going to do with all these copper golems. I'm kind of thinking of just leaving them as statues whenever they do get here. But I am so excited for like the redstone capabilities of the copper golem, and maybe even including it in my storage area back at the starter village. Might even use it in the villager trading hall here. That actually might be super helpful. Speaking of the villager trading hall, we did add a shepherd from one of our Twitch subscribers. And they even got their own sidekick. Just ignore that guy over there. But if you would like to become a villager in the trading hall, all you have to do is be a member of the Patreon, a Twitch sub, or a YouTube member. Or if you can't do that, you can make a donation if you'd like. But as I always say, that is not necessary. Watching the videos and just being here and just enjoying the content, that means the world to me. It also says there's a skeleton here, but I don't know where. I lit this place up like crazy because mobs were spawning in here left and right. Hence why we got this guy. Again, we're going to ignore him for now. Ow! That hurt. I don't know where the skeleton's at, though. Dang Endermen are getting in here. Is it in the house? I don't know. Oh, yep. There's a zombie. Well, we'll just take care of that. Still no idea where the skeleton's at. But the view of the copper golem statue looks awesome from the porch area of the trading hall. So now we just gotta wait for the army. But what do you guys think? Who would win in a fight? My copper golem army or 100 zombies? Let me know in the comments down below. But I think until the next video, I'm gonna work on getting our cleric up to snuff and at master level, because almost there. He just needs a few more trades. But luckily, I've got enough rotten flesh to go around. Welcome back, everybody. Today, we're gonna build up a farm that I have been holding off on for a while. Mostly because I've already had one and it's been running pretty well. That's right, the lava farm. I've had this set up with this setup over here for a while, and I added a second one because I needed more fuel. And let me tell you, this stuff puts out a lot of lava, but it kind of sticks out like a sore thumb and it keeps burning down my trees. I had to scoot them all back so that way they don't burn down, because I had a bunch right here and they're gone. So the perfect place to build this lava factory is going to be on the nether roof. So we already had the frog light farm up here, and honestly, I haven't been checking on it in a while. So it's doing okay. I haven't AFK'd for a hot minute, so I might do that a little bit before we start building. But overall, I'm super happy with the cyberpunk style that we're going with this. And I want to add the lava farm kind of on this side, because I think as we expand this cyberpunk city on the roof of the nether, this is going to be prime real estate for our lava farm. Plus, it's in the nether, so lava kind of makes sense. But in order to do that, I need to get some more mud bricks and some regular bricks. So I got to go see the stonemason. And I've been working through my villagers trying to get them traded up, but I can't remember the last time I saw these guys. Oh, he's already at master. Perfect. So we can get bricks from him for emeralds, which I don't think will be too bad. Did we trade with his friend up here too? Okay, he's an expert. Well, we can still get bricks. So I need to get a bunch of emeralds for these guys so we can get a ton of bricks. Now that I have enough materials, I think we're ready to start on the lava farm. But I don't want to build the lava farm right on the bedrock roof. So I think we're going to take some of the dirt that I've collected and we're going to do some terraforming. The only thing I'm not sold on is the path blocks. I do want to switch these out for something different. But for now, this was the easiest thing that I could collect. So we're going to use dirt over here and kind of build it up, I think, by at least 2 layers. So it's a little bit above the platform that this one is on. So I'm going to play around with that and see what I come up with. So the clip I recorded after this got corrupted because OBS decided to crash on me. So instead of having a talking head before we get to building the lava farm, I'm going to jump right into it and show you guys everything that I'm doing. So imagine you just heard me explain the dirt process was fantastic, and now we're going to be building the lava farm, and we're going to get into it right now. I had to step away because these things are annoying, and I wasn't even thinking about it when they just started spawning everywhere. But I think I found a solution. So I'm going to take moss carpet and I'm going to place it all over the grass area here. So that way I can still have the overworld type feel, but I don't have to worry about these stupid things. But I might have to replace some of these dirt blocks with actual moss because I also don't like the look of this. But it's also better than having to deal with these things every 5 seconds. But the build's looking nice. I gotta get banners made, though. Get back here, you little... Yeah, I'm gonna need more moss carpet. Redstone Tech Support, how can I help you?
So I installed a self-destruct system for when I'm raided, but it's activated by my toilet.
Okay.
And now I really have to go to the bathroom.
Then why did you wire it to your toilet?
I ran out of levers. I figured multi-purpose, you know? Save space.
Sir, I don't think that's... Yeah, I think your toilet was the raid. But just a few extra details. And the lava. I forgot the dripstone. It's alright, I found it. And almost forgot to fill up the rest of the lava. I think the only thing I have left to do is put the dispenser here to give me a bucket every time I walk in, and I've got a functioning lava farm. Well, I had a functioning lava farm, but this looks a lot better. Just look at this. I am so happy with how this turned out. I do need to let this oxidize and get all nice and copperized, oxidized. I don't know what I'm saying, but I love this. And it's purely aesthetic. This serves no actual purpose except to house the lava on the inside. And I love that I can come in, I can just get lava whenever I need to. Still need to install the buckets. But I can get the lava I need for the super smelter and anything else that I need it for. And I'm going to have a bunch of it. I don't have to worry. But my next task is I need to get more mossy carpet because there have been tons of magma cubes still spawning whenever I'm going to leave. And they need to spawn in here. But I think I'm going to finish up that. And also cover up this over here. So that way I don't have to have ugly path blocks all the way around. I'll still have like a path going through for when this is all terraformed and the city is done. Oh, we got a chicken. But it's going to look better, I think, with the mossy carpet and actual moss. So let's get some moss. Guys, look who came to join me. It's Trevor! And does he have anything good? Cherry saplings and nothing. Thank you for joining us, Trevor. Goodbye. Bye-bye, Trevor. And of course, it's raining. It's always raining in this world. But I think I got enough moss that I can make some moss carpet and we can get the rest of that stuff covered up. The lava farm's done and everything is spawn proofed over here, so we shouldn't have any stray magma cubes on this spot. Unfortunately, I don't have enough moss to get all the way through this, and yes, I know the back of the frog light farm's not done. It will get done, just not now. But I think I'll work on stream on getting this all covered up. So if you ever want to come and support on the stream, you can find me every Tuesday, Thursday, either here on YouTube or over on Twitch or even on TikTok. It's weird saying their names because apparently you can't say their names while in videos or on streams because TikTok don't like that. I don't get it. Anyway, super happy that the lava farm is done. I think it looks fantastic, especially with this fog effect that comes with being in a basalt delta. But now, we got to move on. Now that we've got that done, I would really like to spruce up this little water area that has been by the Fletcher house for a while. So I think we're going to change up the dirt in there, maybe make it mud, and then also do some cool stepping stones and some lily pads around and maybe crank up the foliage a little bit just to make it even more kind of floral. What, I don't know what the term is. Vegetable? No, that's not it. There's gonna be more plants. That's what I'm saying. Okay, I just came down here to get my zombie farm going so I can get more rotten flesh. There were diamonds just down there. I just mined down to throw this stuff down to despawn, and there were diamonds. Oh, this area looks so good. I love the look of this with the flowering azalea leaves, with the mossy cobble. Oh, this looks so good. Oh, and it's nighttime. Look at the fireflies. Oh, this is probably one of my favorite aesthetic things I have built. I kind of want to add more, but I don't want to overdo it, so I'm going to leave it like this. If you guys like it, please let me know in the comments down below. Also, let me know if I should do that in front of the Stardew Valley farmhouse. I think this would look really cool, but maybe we'll just do like kind of it over here and then taper it out going this way. I'm not sure. You guys let me know in the comments down below. And sweep. I think next on my list is I want to build a path area that starts at the edge of the village and goes all the way this way. I promise we're almost there. To the entrance of the trial chamber that we found at the very beginning of this season. I do want to do a different kind of entrance, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. I've still got to design it. But I think a nice forest path going through and maybe build some overgrown statues. I've got a couple in my mind that I think would fit perfectly in this area. So I think that's what we're going to do to wrap on up. So I'm going to make sure I have the materials. If not, I'm going to go gather them. And we're going to build an overgrown forest path. But before we do that, let's go check on our copper golems really quick. Because last episode, we built up a copper golem army. And at the head of the copper golem army, we built the giant copper golem general. And there he is himself, the copper golem general. So at the point of this recording, the copper golem army is just sitting there. Because the copper update has not dropped yet. Oh. That could have been bad. The copper update has not dropped yet, so I am curious to see what's going to happen when this fully drops. If I log in and I just have a bunch of copper golems running around, I don't know what to do with them all. Or are they going to just kind of stay like this and then I have to replace the pumpkins? I guess we're going to have to wait and find out. But in case you missed that episode, you can click this video in the top right corner. But wait until this one's over. I really like how I can see the top of the statue over the tree line. Oh, it looks so good. I definitely think I want to merge the mud path from the village with this kind of overgrown path for leading to the trial chamber. Overall, I think my goal for going overgrown worked out really well. I kind of want to take some more podzol and dot it around too to kind of seem like it's spreading out from all of these spruce trees that are popping up. Like they weren't originally planted here and they're kind of overtaking the oak, but I'm not sure. But I do like kind of this little patch of podzol that's just right here in the middle of the path. Then as we go around here, we get to see the iron golem statue right here. And I am super happy with how this turned out. So I did have a mock-up version of this in my creative world, but I went ahead and built it and then just tore out a bunch of stuff and placed in some blocks to make it look overgrown, such as the spruce leaves and the vines and everything like that. I think we could do with a little bit of lighting. I kind of want to put some lighting behind its eyes and maybe some lanterns or torches dotted around, but I think overall I'm super happy with this. Then the path just continues on a little bit. Do not mind the floating trees. A creeper blew this up. I filled the hole in, I swear. But I kind of want to design a little entrance down to the trial chamber, but I'm not too worried about it right now. I'll get to it eventually. Now there's just one thing left to do, and it's been bothering me for a really long time. I'm finally going to add a trapdoor to the smokestack. It's been like that for so long, I've just ignored it. But every time I look at screenshots or at video footage, it makes me mad, and I hate that I've done this. So we're going to fix it. Phew, I am beat. That was hard work. But if you want to get caught up on this series at all, you can watch the previous episode where I built all of these copper golems, and now I just wait for them to get here. Or you can start this whole series from the beginning and watch all 20 episodes. But that's enough out of me, guys. I'll get on out of here, and I'll see you in the next time. See ya.